so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you very much, Linda West. Our first race of the day on the line. 450C, division number 1. Riders include A.J. Lee, number 20, Timothy Watson, 22, Derek Holler, 26, Jack Burns, 42, Sean Spencer, 47, Jay Morris, 51, Garrett Dalton, 62, Justin Johnson, 72, Derek Fleming, 75, Montana Johnson, 77, Justin Richards is 87, Ezra Nord is 101, Nick Horn, number 106, Francisco Corral is 110, Tony Podium, 112, Micah Davis, 118, Kyle Drennan, number 136, Dustin McManus, 157, Ryder Leonardo is 207, Mark Craighead, 210, Andrew Hammer, 225, Bailey Grodsky, 245, Josh Mooney, number 247, Reese Dominguez, number 258, Shannon Cruz from Mammoth Lakes, California, number 277, Alex Martin, 328, Bishop Rider, Clyde McCoy, number 354, Jeff Niblack, or check that, Jake Niblack, number 370, Gavin McCarthy, 415, Quinn Harrison, 422, Thomas Jones, 441, Tom Vitello, number 445, Joshua Clark, number 501, Tanner Russell's out there, 514, Drew Serrato, number 612, Bryce Killian, 625, and Tyler Jones is 681. Also Justin Ide, 711, Colton Florecki, maybe, 826. Also Michael Manhire, number 910, your 450C division number 1 lineup. 2 divisions of C riders today. Big Mo down there checking them out.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Find out who gives that Lucas Oil $50 certificate in just one moment. Lucas Oil hole shot goes to the number 47, Sean Spencer from Henderson, Nevada. We lost one on the hill. We're all good through the horseshoe. And we're off racing 40 entries, full gate here on this first division of 450C. Oh boy, down to the first turn. So again, it was the 47 machine of Sean Spencer getting that hole shot. Number 26, Derek Haller, Lake Forest, California in second. The number 207, Ryder Leonardo in third place position down that first trip. And number 157, Dustin McManus. fills out your top 4. We will take 12 riders. 12 riders out of this go directly to the final. 12 riders. There's a 5-lapper. 5 laps to sort it out. Try and get that top 12 position, get her in. Track is in great condition this morning, got a lot of moisture in it. We didn't have any wind last night, so once again, just like yesterday, we're able to do a better job of prepping the track. And right now we have already completed lap number 1, working lap number 2. And I believe that's the 157. He came around 4th. He's already worked his way up to the front. Number 157, Dustin McManus, 19-year-old Honda rider. Turn coming around the tree, blast up the mountain for the first time. A.J. Lee in 2nd, and Yard in 3rd. Bryson Killian 4th. Derek Hall in that 5th position. Let's turn and head down the hill. Barely a few ripples in it right now. That'll change later on. There's the 2nd place rider coming, blasting off the top. A.J. Lee, good battle for 3rd between the 101 and the 605. And that's Eric Norn and Bryce Killian. What a beautiful sight. Looking through the corkscrew, looking back to the back. It's just like chocolate lava cake racetrack. Just perfect conditions. Fly Racing, of course, stepping up today. It's their day, and here's their message. Vibrant, durable, and superfly are terms that easily describe the Fly Racing motocross brand. Established in 1996, Fly Racing originally began as a manufacturer of motorcycle handlebars, helmets, and has quickly evolved into one of the fastest growing off-road riding apparel and hard part brands. Whether you're riding with the Fly Racing dirt bike gloves or looking to improve your safety with a new helmet, there's one thing for sure. Your new Fly Racing motocross accessories will boldly, eye-catching, and stand the test of time for all the wear and tear you will come across on your Fly Racing bike. Mike Williamson, the whole WPS group really love this sport and continue to do so much for racers from top to bottom. Their efforts are to support and to make sure you get the best quality products so you can look good and concentrate. They're looking good right now. Dustin McManus has pulled out. He's actually pulled out a lead of almost 6 seconds and working on lap number 3 now. Working lap number 3. A.J. Lee remains in that 2nd place position. Bryce Killian 3rd. Ezra Niard in the 4th. Wow. A gaggle of motorcycles in and around that 7th through 12th. They're all bunched up. Blasting down the hill. Plant that throttle. A fast lap so far. Catch this. 2:06.133. That is a testimony to a couple things. Number one, we've got a very fast 450C rider in Dustin McManus. But also to get a time that quick, this track is in superb condition. And it'll change. Well, my buddy Kevin Kelly emceed the, the tricycle races last night. I heard that was absolutely insane. Got wild. Those of you that went out there last night and joined our big party at the Village, we certainly appreciate you coming out there and enjoying that. Hopefully the racers didn't stay up too late, possibly partake too much, and be able to come out and do their job properly today. Got a full schedule of racing for you, 23 races. And today we've added the women to our program, which is something new. We've also added the 250B and C Open and a women plus 12-year-old class. So not sure what that means. Oh, that is our women's class, excuse me. Working lap number 4. Lap number 4, no change in the leaderboard. Dustin McManus continues to impress as he runs up front. Well, rider movement by 3 riders and 1 sweeper there. That's the Talladega after the finish line. Good job. All right, we got our computer up and running. Thank you, Gary Young and 2X Promotions. Scott, you done good by us. We appreciate that. Boy, good battle for second. Check that out. The Yamaha rider, Bryson Killian, all over AJ Lee for that position. Working the corkscrew. Keep in mind, these guys, right now, this is a qualifier just trying to get a bid by being one of the 12 up front to go straight to the main event. Their final will be event number 19 in our schedule. So event number 19, 450C final. Coming up next, we will have the second division of 450Cs. Bring them out, let them have their fun, let them find out who that 12 will be. We're lining them up right now. A little bit of smoke in the air, not quite as clear as yesterday. My understanding is the fire up there in Lee Vining is still has a road closure on 395. So those of you that have to head north, I think you're going to have to go a little out of your way to get up to your destination. All right, John Walling on the job here. He's got that white flag out. 1 lap to go for this first division of 450C. Taking over that second place spot, Bryce Killian. He moves by AJ Lee. Looks like Ryder Leonardo trying to get in there and move up a spot as he's tailing AJ Lee. Here's your top 10. Justin McManus, position number 1. Bryce Killian in second. AJ Lee in third. Ryder Leonardo in fourth. Kyle Drennan in fifth. Ezra Njord in sixth. Michael Manhire in seventh. Francesco Corral into eighth. Chris Niblett in ninth. And Gavin McCarthy in that 10th spot. 11th is Reese Dominguez. And then Justin Richards trying to get that final bid. He's got Andrew Hammer right on his rear wheel to try and take it away. That is your top 12. Justin McManus didn't quite snag that hole shot. That hole shot went to the 47 of Sean Spencer. Spencer not having too good a ride, though. He's worked his way back. All right, getting ready for the final trip down the mountain. There's your leader down the Monster Energy Freeway with some rather big bumps on it. And coming across the finish line right now, taking that high, wide, handsome line. There is your winner, Dustin McManus. Checkered flag. You will get one of the medals, Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross medal from our good buddy Kevin Kelly. You'll also get the $50 Lucas Oil certificate. They're giving out about $20,000 in product. And Kevin Kelly, whenever you're ready, take it over there, brother.
Hey, we got Dustin McManus down here on a Prime Racetrack. Dustin was feeling the flow out there, giving his pops a big hug here. Let's take care of that. Put that around your neck. You are a moto winner here in the 450C Division number 1. Taking several guys at once here. 3 or 4 guys you're making passes out there. Tell me about the racetrack and tell me why you're feeling so good today.
Yeah, the racetrack is actually really smooth, you know. Just went out and just rode my own laps. I had to make 2 passes. I was in 3rd on the first lap and made those happen, but we got the win, so I'm happy.
There it is. You got the Lucas Oil whole shot as well, so you're another $50 richer. Are you having a good day, man?
Yeah, today's actually been really good. Yesterday got protested and some other stuff, but you know, we just got to win, so I'm stoked on it. Just want to give a big shout out to my mom, the Martinez family, EMT for building me such a fast motor, top of the line, Briquettes, Prime Shine Car Wash, Dirt Tech, Lucas Oil, Rodney Smith, and Micah. Thank you guys.
Great work. Your first winner of the day, the 157 of Dustin McManus. Nice job. We'll talk to number 47. He actually got the whole shot. No worries. We'll take care of you guys. It's early. I'm going to blame that one on you. All right, man. What's your name, partner?
Sean Spencer.
Sean Spencer. You got the whole shot. We had given it to him, and he said, I made a couple of passes. I'm like, wait a minute. You don't get the whole shot and make passes. All right, so Sean Spencer, tell me, how'd you pull this whole shot off, buddy?
I had not really a good day pick, so I just kind of sat back on my fender and just held it wide till I got up front. That's basically all I can say.
Good enough to get you in the final?
Hopefully. Someone took me out in the last couple laps, so we'll see how I ended up.
Right on. Well, good starts. If you have to go to the LCQ, looks like you can get off that gate pretty good. So have some fun. Who do you want to thank?
First of all, my parents for getting me out here. Dirt Rider Designs, Crossroad Motorsports, Grindstone Compound, Alias, Onyx Gloves, Micah Metals, everyone else, thanks.
Great work. He is all smiles, even after getting taken out, the guy. What a good sport there. Sean Spencer grabs that whole shot. Great ride for him. We'll toss it back up to Tom and Gary, who have got this thing under wraps. Last day here, boys. You ready to go home and see your families?
I do every night.
That's right. You do every night. You do get to go home every night. My family's here too, so we're all good.
.450C Division 2 out of the track. Getting that Lucas Oil whole shot number 133. Cole Tompkins, 16-year-old kid from Lancaster, California. Following him was Antonio Calabano, number 52. Number 271 was sitting 3rd. That is Nate Fieldmeyer, and number 292. That's what I thought it said. Maybe it was 282. Calvin Capello, 4th on top of the hill. Your riders in 450C Division number 2. Jake Furlong Wentworth, number 3. John Teller, Mammoth Lakes rider, number 10. Ryan Graff, number 19. Chad Caldwell's number 41. Philip Allen, 45. Antonio Calavano, he got a bear yesterday in the 250 day. He's rider number 52 on a Yamaha, 17-year-old young man. Ronnie McCoy, number 62X. Nathan Daines is 65. My buddy Cole Murphy's out there, number 119 for Bishop, California. Tyler Strong, number 120. Tyler Padati, number 122. Cole Tompkins, your Open C winner on Friday right here in the Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross, and your host starter this morning. He is rider number 133 and still out front. Dylan Brown, number 140. Jared Reese, 151. Tanner Autry is 164. Here's the top 10. Cole Thompson out front. Antonio Calavano's in 2nd. Nate Fieldmeyer 3rd. Dylan Brown 4th. Justin Kinnemer is sitting 6th. Ryan Lazar 7th. Tanner Autry 8th. Jared Reed 9th. And Philip Allen in your top 10. going 5 laps. We're in the 450C class today. 12 riders from each division. We'll go straight to the main event later on. This will come out for a semi. And in the semi, they're going to take 8. Going down from Palmdale, he's number 140, Jared Reed, 151, Tanner Oscar, 164. Anthony Cavisto, 177. Conley Cox, number 186. Evan Burney, number 189. Carson Clower, 199. Ryan Hall is 220. Bailey Brain, 222. Look at Cole Thompson's big old lead. Look at lap number 3. C classes will run 5 laps today. The B class is going to run 7. Cole Tompkins out front. 2:05 lap times for Cole. Nate Fieldmeyer second. Antonio Calabano in third. Calvin Capello fourth. Dylan Brown fifth. Justin Kidmaker. He's in the 6th position. Ryan Lazar 7th. Jared Reed 8th. No change. Tyler Strong 9th. And Tanner Autry in the top 10. Just sitting on the outside of the top 10, but in a qualifying position for the main event. Colton Laura and Justin D'Amico. We are working lap number 3. Now 4 for your leader. Cole Tompkins. At a 6-second lead over Fieldmeyer in that second position. How you doing down there, Don, on that scissor lift? We are live streaming. Check it out on YouTube. Go to 2016 Monster Mammoth Motocross. We are live right now. Don's down there working hard. Come to us from the East Coast. Had Friday. Live streaming, Saturday live streaming, and now the last day, Sunday, Fly Racing 450 Day. Cole Tompkins out front, Nate Fieldmeyer second. Antonio Calabano, he's sitting third right now. Working lap number 4. White flag's going to come out when Cole Thompson coming down that freeway. Here he comes. John Walling down there waving that white flag. is 450 Days, sponsored by Fly Racing. You can see their giant, beautiful motorhome parked right smack dab center of Binders Row down there. Cole Tompkins leading this train of 450C Division II riders around the track. They are in the back of the track right now. Nate Schillmeyer still second. Calabano third. Capello moving up to fourth. Dylan Brown fifth. Kennemer. Let's call her Justin Kennemer. That sounds better. Number 558 sitting sixth still. Ryan Lazar seventh. Jared Reed eighth. Tyler Strong ninth. Justin D'Amico, he's in 10th. Your last two transfer spots go to Ryan Hall and Tanner Autry. If it stays 1 through 12 like it is now. Checkered flag. Going to your hole shotter and your winner, Cole Tompkins, Kevin Kelly.
Well, we are going to check in down at the podium. I have the number 133 of Cole Tompkins. Let's start this thing off right. You started off right with that Lucas Oil hole shot. You are now $50 richer thanks to Lucas Oil. Cole Tompkins, we're going to put that around your big old head. You got the gear still cleaned up. You're ready to go. You can do this all over again, huh?
Yeah, my knee's kind of tweaked. It's kind of bugging me out there a little bit, but other than that, I just know how to get a start and go ride.
Good gate pick for the final now with this race win. How you feeling going into that?
Good. I know the gates that I like and what I can do with them.
All right, man. Who do you want to thank?
First off, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, Terry Varner, Varner Motorsports, Pasha Racing, Debbie and Val, Yoshimura, PDA Jerky, Justified Cultures, GP Decals, Tube Saddle, and just everyone out there. I can't think of enough.
The list gets longer, man. You keep winning. Folks want to help you out. Let's hear it for 133, Mr. Cole Tompkins, hole shot winner. Race winner, he's going to the final. We'll watch you later on, buddy. We got another race lining up. That was the second 450C divisional race. Tom and Gary, you were right, man. You were talking about that tricycle race. That was good fun last night. I think that's going to be an annual thing, assuming we don't kill someone in the crowd.
Yeah, that's always the danger. We don't want to kill somebody in the crowd. Good job, Cole Tompkins. He's one of our local boys down in Glen Hill and REM. Certainly happy to see him successful. We've got the 450B division number 1 of 2 on the line right now. We're going to take 16 directly to final number 20 out of this one. So they're looking at 30-second board up, about ready to go sideways. We're going to have a hole shot here pretty soon to talk about by Lucas Oil. And yeah, there we are. RPM coming up. Gate drop. We are underway. Let's watch that first turn. Wow. A guy from the very outside got a pretty decent start. Well, Max Markoff from Fort Mill, South Carolina. He's had some bear this week, and he's snagged that hole shot. Good job on him. Number 339 in that second place position. And that's a That's Martin Hammer from Huntington Beach, California. He had a good day the other day. Number 46 in third is Richard Urudia. That's how you pronounce it. I can't quite do it like he does. I think he's from Ecuador. And then in fourth, the number 74 is Bradley Denton. We're back in the back. We are on lap number 1, of course, halfway into it. Coming back our way. They're coming up that wall jump. Hit them 5 rolling whoops. That's all new stuff. Thanks to our track designer, Mr. Cutting Edge Track Designs and Construction, Dawson Kirchner, making some cool changes here that seem to be working really good out there. Big old hole shot. Looks like that number 827 KTM of Max Markov making that trip all the way from South Carolina worthwhile. He'll come across the finish line jump and complete circuit number 1. The Yamaha rider going extremely fast there. I believe that's the 46 by Francisco Urrutia, 19-year-old. Boy, these guys, they're going to go for it. You watch it. This is going to be a great battle for position number 1 and 2 between Urrutia and the man with the hole shot, Markov. Will come down the mountain. Watch them as they come down the mountain. It is smooth, and they're going to pin the throttle. Urrutia, come up. Got 2 bike lengths separate him right now. He is a man on a mission. Nice inside move through the horseshoe. Urrutia goes outside, cuts down low. And he is pushing Markov right through that corkscrew. Man, they are nose to tail. Yeah, I want to watch this kind of racing all day long. And back out of sight for just a few moments. Urrutia, a winner already. I believe that's the man that has Sebastian Tortelli in his camp. How can you go wrong with that kind of support? Coming back our way. It's still the orange bike, still the KTM in the lead for Markov. Other riders out there, Richard Taylor in that 3rd place position. I'd like to get a good qualifier in, get a good slot into that main event. Boy, Markov answered. I'm telling you, he has answered the call. He came back strong on this second lap. They're starting to pull back out a little bit. I told Markov when they interviewed him in the podium, I said, dude, I haven't heard that good of a podium speech in a long time. I go, when you retire from professional motocross years and years from now, you need to be on the floor at Anaheim Supercross. You rock, dude. Certainly knows how to ride a dirt bike, too. Coming down the mountain here, they'll be working lap number 3. Urrutia, right there, about 3 bike lengths back. Pulled up just a little closer. The 441 comes down the track. That's Richard Taylor. 5th place is Braden. They've got 4th place, Braden O'Neill. McClellan Height into 5th. John Rogero into 6th. Bradley Denton 7th. Dustin McCarthy 8th. Tristan Mortz in 9th. And Cecil Ogle in that 10th place position. This is 7-lapper. 7-lapper, and we will take 16 directly to the final. Well, the Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross crew for 2016 certainly don't need to make any apologies to anybody over the weather, the track, the experience up here. It has been amazing. We've had record turnout, a huge spectator turnout yesterday. We expect another big one today because the word is getting out, man. Come out to the motocross and check it out. If you've never seen men on motorcycles, you won't believe what they can do. And that's the general vibe. Ran into some guests that are actually here from out of the country. I believe they're actually here from Holland, and they're staying in Juniper Springs, that's where I'm staying. And they came out there, said they came out here, and they said they've never seen anything like that in their life. Amazing. And that's pretty much what the experience everybody that comes out sees motocross for the first time, especially up here in this absolutely amazing environment. Mammoth. This is the 49th. Next year, it will be the 50th annual Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross. And I'm going to send you an invitation right now. Come join me, Gary, Kelly, all the crew as we celebrate 50 years of racing up here on the mountain. Markoff now pulled out. He got challenged early on by Francisco Ubertia, but he's pulled out a little bit. That margin, he came across almost 4 seconds now. So Braden O'Neill riding comfortably out there in position number 4. Richard Taylor still up there in third. Lap number four, about half the work done, half left to do. And Markoff just sailing away, coming around the Jeremy's Pad 3 turn. He'll cut through that notch there, take a right turn, go back up. Pretty much wide open now, it's smooth. It gets rough later on as these 65 horsepower 450s churn it up. Over the tabletop. Outside line seems to be the preferred line now. That will change later on. We kind of changed the track there where we made it almost off camber, but you make a little groove there. Slot car, and you can cut across and cut the guy off. There's Taylor coming across the finish line. O'Neill comes across the finish line. Lap number 5. We will bring you another 450B division next. Lap number 4. We'll take another 16 out of that, but right now we are trying to figure out who that 16 is going to be. And Max Markoff, the South Carolina rider, is determined he wants to have that number 1 gate pick. Ubertia falling back about 4 seconds now. There's Richard Taylor. X-Brand is his sponsor. That just happens to be his dad, Rich Taylor. Rich Taylor, I'll tell you what, that guy had some great races up there, raced a number of years, and founded this company, X-Brand. They're one of our sponsors. That is my goggle of choice, man. I love X-Brand goggles. That's all I wear. Well, Bradley Denton having a lonely ride, but he's in 6th. He'll get into that final, no problem. The bump spot right now is Ricardo Angelini. He's in 16th position. Markoff back into the Bowl 180, heading down that freeway in just one moment. He'll put lap number 5 into the books, take off on lap number 6. Right about now. Definitely have to give kudos to the crew that parks all the vehicles. People showed up a little bit later today. It wasn't quite so hectic this morning. But you look out there, you can see we filled up every little spot in the pits. And a good job there. Certainly like to thank Lucas Oil. They brought this new pavilion down there, this right as you exit the racetrack past the finish line. Ben's operating there. He's been feeding people with popcorn. I think he's gone through about 1,000 packs of popcorn. And I'm seriously, I'm not kidding. It's amazing how much popcorn people come over there. It's all free. He's got water, stuff to drink. But that pavilion right up there, it's a good place to watch. The very best place to watch the racing here is right up here next to Gary and I. And Monster Energy platform. Absolutely super place. You gotta pack a set of extra loads to get up here. It's a little bit of work, but it is well worth it. Well, your top riders, they are pulling away from everybody. Our best lap time so far, catch this, just that lap, let me get it up here, 2:00.746, 2 minutes, .746 by one of our B riders. That's amazing. We saw a 1:59 yesterday. 2 minutes flat. That is amazing lap time. Hold on. I'm going to recheck that. My computer's showing me the best lap time was a 1:56.827 on that second lap there by Francisco Urrutia. Obviously not able to hold that kind of time, but a 1:56.783. That is the fastest time we've seen all weekend. Wow. White flag is out, final lap. Markov comes to the top of the hill, all by himself, and he is really pulled out. So down the hill he goes. There's the 46 machine of Urrutia. Richard Taylor in that third position. These guys they're all kind of riding on their own out here. I'd like to give you something real exciting to talk about. Major battle, but boy, equal distance between first, second, third, fourth. There's the 505 coming down there. That's McCall and Kyle. It's Bradley Denton in sixth on this final lap. Kristen Mortz in seventh. John Ruggiero into eighth. Dustin McCarthy ninth. Trevor Hernandez 10th. Cecil Ogle in 11th. Carson Carr in 12th. Michael Single in 13th. Dominic Greason 14th. Billy Overvanger into 15th. And Cale Elworthy in that 16th and final transfer position to the final. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, bringing her home. It's going to be Max Markov making the trip from Fort Mill, South Carolina, worthwhile. The 17-year-old comes into the finish line, and checkered flag waiting for him. So whole shot gets the $50 certificate there. He's got a few of those over the time, and he'll pull in the pits. Urrutia will come in second. He did establish the fastest lap we've seen so far. Testimony how good the track is. And Kevin Kelly, go ahead and take it over. Have a conversation with that South Carolina boy. You both have the same twang.
Absolutely. A couple of rednecks here. I get to hang out with my buddy, Max Markov. Max told me if he got a big lead, he wasn't going to play around, and he was right. He went the distance on this one. I think that's what kind of reached up and grabbed him yesterday, and he was not going to let that happen again. In fact, he got pretty close there on that second lap, and then you just put the hammer down and eased on down the road. There's the Lucas Oil hole shot. There is a Dixie cup full of water by your bearded mechanic. Max, put that around your head, Max. Tell me about that ride. Break it down for me, because I don't think you were playing around today.
No, definitely winning Saturday in the open class, and then coming yesterday and getting second was a sour taste in my mouth. So definitely coming back today. Want to get another championship here on my KTM 350. Big shout out to Twisted Development for all the motors. I mean, I'm killing it on the starts. So consistently starting up front, which is a big plus. And yeah, it's good, man. The track's good right now. It's nice and smooth, so there's not too much to it. You just got to get the lines fast. But later today, it's going to get really, really technical, just with all the bumps and the different line choices. The square edges are gnarly too. But overall, it was a good moto, and I look to get another win here in the main later today.
I was talking to Sean Cantrell. We were talking about this 350. That's what he's riding as well. He says, dude, you can ride this like his 250F. Just a lot of fun to ride. You just got a little more in the tank.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely, it's my favorite bike to ride for sure, because it's the same frame as the 250 and everything, so it handles just like it. But it's just got that like 450 grunt right off the bottom. So it definitely rips up there with all the 450s. So no complaints here. I'm a happy camper.
Who do you want to thank, Max?
Well, I got to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. Without him, none of it would be possible. My mom, my dad, my brother, my bearded mechanic, Corey, Nick, my buddy right here filming, and yeah, KTM Orange Brigade, FMF. Big shout out to FMF. They're a big part in the whole shots too, all that whole shot power. And yeah, let's see here, 7MX, Monster Energy, Monster Army, Bell Helmets, AP Designs, Nihilo Concepts, Pro Taper, Dunlop, Power Band Suspension, Twisted Development, Oakley, iLab, Pro Taper, ODI, and anybody else I forgot. Thanks so much.
There he is. He is all smiles. He's got the moto win and the Lucas Oil hole shot out of Fort Mill, South Carolina. His name is Max Markov. We'll see him again. He's going to square off with some really fast kids in this B class. Good job, Max Markov. And we've got another race underway. Let's see what we got. Tom and Gary, take it away.
Thank you very much, Kevin. On the track, 450B, division number 2, getting that whole shot on the Yamaha, number 111, Chad Heischman, followed by 25, Corbin Hayes, number 72, Kyle Freund. Boy, they told me how to say that yesterday. I already forgot. And number 917 was sitting fourth on top of the track, Gavin Todora. Other riders in this 450B Division 2. Daniel Robert, number 20. Glenn Lindsay, 35. Sweet P. De La Mora from Santa Barbara, California, 17-year-old young man. He's number 45. Austin Burke is 52. Tony Gusti, 56. Russell Rowlands is 65. Tyler Felix, 71. Casey Ringer, number 99 out there. Corbin Hayes getting around that 111 bike of Chad Heischman for the top spot. We're going 7 laps again. B-class will go 7. Taking the top 16 straight to the main event. Everybody else going to come out for an LCQ a little bit later. See if old Corbin Hayes still got the front. Yes, he does. Number 25 and number 11. 111. Big lead over that 72 bike of Kyle Fred. Yesterday in this class on the 250s, Jordan Bailey, number 32 on his Kawasaki, had the first unofficial under 2-minute lap in his division race. About this time of the morning when the track was nice and smooth, he pulled a 1:59 point something. We got 2:01 out there right now with Corbin Hayes. He's your first place rider, number 25. He got a 2:01 lap time last time around. We are looking lap number 3. See if Corbin can dial it in and get under 2 minutes in this race. You're not going to see any sub 2-minute lap times in the afternoon, that's for sure. This truck just roughened up a little bit. And these 450s with all the power, they will roughen it up quickly. Corbin Hayes flying out there in front. Chad Heischman still sitting in second. Kyle Friend sitting third. Gavin Todora fourth. Travis Damon fifth. Cameron Bannock riding sixth on track. Austin Burke seventh. Todd Seibel is in eighth. Zane Roberts 9th, and Sam Franklin rounding out your top 10. We are already working lap number 3 of this 7-lap race. Coming up next, I know it's 450, Dave, but it's the 250. C, Junior, Division 1. It's race number 5. Division 2 is race number 6. And then we get our first look at the women's class. We're going to lead. The leaders have Corbin, finish at lap number 3. There is the 111 bike of Chad Heisman, finish at lap number 3. Here comes your third place rider. We're going to call him Friend, Kyle Friend. Max Markoff in division number 1 of the speed class, putting in some fast laps. It's going to be a good main event. Get all these top 40B riders out at one time. Fly Racing, our title sponsor today on the last day of the Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross 450 day. Vibrant, durable, and superfly are terms that easily describe the Fly Racing Motocross brand. Established in 1996, Fly Racing Motocross originally began as a manufacturer of motorcycle handlebars and helmets and has quickly evolved into one of the fastest growing off-road riding apparel and hard parts brand. That's right, they're a top dog today, Fly Racing is. Corbin Hayes, all by himself out front. Kyle French in that second spot. Something happened to Heisman. Chad Heisman was running second. Well, he was dropped down to third place. They were way out in front of Kyle. Must have a little problem at the back of the track. There's your leader on the downhill. Corbin Hayes out front, Kyle third and second, Chad Heisman third. Travis Damon sitting fourth. We are working lap number 5 of this 7-lap Division 2 B-class race. To welcome everybody to the Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross. I'm Gary Young on one side, Tom White up here in the booth. Kevin Kelly down there at the podium. Now, if you spent too much time at the village last night, grab yourself a cup of coffee. We call it the Mammoth Mountain Smoker Grill. Wait till you smell lunch cooking. They got some great food down there. That's right in the middle of Ender's Row. Right by the trophy podium. Corbin Hayes checking out of this one. Chad Heisman back into that second position. Kyle Friend had a little problem. Is that the rider that went down right here at the start of the uphill? I think it was. New top 10 for you. Hayes, Heisman, Damon, Fedora, and Bannock, your top 5. Running 6 is Todd Seibel, Austin Burke 7th, Zane Roberts 8th, Tyler Felix 9th, and Andrew Scatto checking into the top 10. Andrew is bike number 208. .596, fastest lap. That was Corbin Hayes out front. Look at lap number 6. White flag should come out next time around for your leader. And here he comes down the Mammoth Freeway. That's right, last lap. Chad Heisman, number 111 in the Talladega. He's going to round that turn, head right up next to Mechanics Row and pop out in front of the main grandstand. Here's your second place rider right there. Third place all by himself out there, Travis Damon. The battle is on for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. Gavin Fedora holding down that 4th place spot right now. Todd Seibel 5th, Cameron Bannock 6th, and Zane Roberts is 7th. Your third place rider on the downhill, number 292. Here comes your battle for 4th right now. Oh my gosh. We got 2 riders down. That is your 5th and 6th place rider, Todd Seibel and Cameron Bannock, I do believe. One rider went down. The second rider had no place to go except right over the bike. I believe that was Todd Seibel that fell first. He is up and running. I'm not sure who the rider down is, but he got up, he walked off the track. Checkered flag for your winner. That's number 25, Corbin Hayes. Getting that whole shot, Kevin Chad Heisman, number 111. Sitting down to the podium. Kevin Kelly, it's your turn, baby.
get things sorted out. We've got our moto winner. He's going to get the moto medals. The number 25 of Corbin Hayes will nail down another race win. Corbin, let's put this around your head, buddy. Outstanding ride, very smooth. Look at that. Lightning quick, good save there. Probably a couple saves like that out on a racetrack. Corbin, tell me about that ride, man. Good one.
Yeah, it was a good ride. I just got off to a second place start behind Chad and made the pass early on in the race and got a comfortable lead and just tried focusing on my lines.
You got any more races?
Yeah, but just the main in this one, so going in with a good gate pick and just trying to do it again.
Who do you want to thank, Corbin?
I'd like to thank Capital Omaha, Pete over there, 7MX, Bell Helmets, Gagne Boots, Moto, Works Connection 100%, P-Mole over there cheesing, my mom, dad, my whole family coming out, MedTech, Show Your Pro, and anybody else for everything. Thank you very much.
You bet. There's another win for the boys in blue. Corbin Hayes will nail down the moto win. We're going to bring up Chad Heischman. He's got the Hole Shot Award, the Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award. So we will roll Chad's bike on up here. So Chad Heischman working on, I believe, his third hole shot. Man, Yamaha's, they've got this thing figured out. And now we've got the Lucas Oil hole shot check we will hand over to Chad Heischman. Chad, another hole shot, man. You're looking good out there.
Yeah, I got the concrete figured out. I got a good strategy, so it's working out good.
Carry it on over to the main. How'd you finish in that one?
I finished second in this one, so we'll just try and get a good gate pick and get off to a good start.
Lots of stickers on your bike. Who's helping you out?
Oh, yeah, I got to thank Testa Motorsports for letting me ride this beast. And then 7, Oakley Goggles, my dad, O'Brien Group, Live Fast, Bell Helmets, Oakley Goggles. Just everybody that's helping out. It's fun.
There you go. Have a good time. He is all smiles. Chad Heischman gets the whole shot. I believe he finishes up 4th. Great work, Chad. We'll toss it back up to Tom and Gary with the call. Race number 5 underway.
All right, thanks a lot, Kevin. On the track right now, race number 5. That's our 250C Junior, 12 to 16 years old, division number 1. We'll do 2 divisions. Snagging that Lucas Oil hole shot. The number 74 of Christian Roche from Escalon, California, wherever that is. Second place, the number 133 off the line, Cole Tompkins. But Cole Tompkins, oh, well, looks like number 271 just come up and took over. And that's Nate Belmont. It was at 8 o'clock for the first lap. It was Cole Tompkins in lead, Baymeyer in second, and Christian Roche in third. And that has all changed. All right, we'll take our second trip down the mountain. And wow, we got a new leader, yeah. So the 271 machine, Nate Baymeyer, Cole Tompkins in the second. Here's your battle for third between the 106 and the 74. That's Nick Horn and the 74, your whole shot man, Christian Roche. And we have got him. We got a long line of, boy, they are all matched together here in this 250C Junior. We had a whole bunch of 250Cs. We had 4 divisions yesterday of 250Cs. Well, there's more that probably wanted to ride that, so what we did is we established another class today and moved them over here. And that's exactly what you're seeing on the track. 250C Juniors enjoying Fly Racing Day. Breakfast is being served, by the way, over at the Mammoth Grill. Boy, their food is great. I get the same thing every morning. Gary started his week with huevos rancheros. And I think that worked for the time. You've been doing burritos. We had more food. No complaints here. Base Camp Cafe brings us lunch, and we get lunch from the Mammoth Grill. So feed the announcers very well. Gary Young, myself, Tom White down there, Kevin Kelly. We're having a blast calling this race. We've been working together for the last 3-4 years. All of us having a really good time. And look at that man go. Let's see a lap time on him. That's Nate Belmeyer, Mission Gayo. a lap time of 2:08.686. Look at, there's like 7 bikes trying to take that third place position. They were all together. Nick Horn is the current leader of that group. It's got Christian Roach, Joshua Blair, Seth Brandenburg, and Austin Miller all right there trying to take the spot. Man, I'll tell you what, if it's me, I want to be Feldmeyer and just be out there running my own battle, because it's crazy back there in 4th on. And here comes that group. Oh, whoa! Well, our downhill's starting to develop some bumps, trust me. That outside line, that popular line, you can see a couple bikes getting airborne off those bumps right down there by the tree. Like I say, we'll do 2 divisions of these 250C Junior 12 to 16. We'll take 16 riders from each of them directly to the final. That final for these guys will be final number 21. FMF was your sponsor yesterday, doing a fine job. Had our FMF shirts today. Did you see these neon yellow shirts? That's all staff, all people working the event. And in fact, I think Fly bought about 200 shirts. But they didn't buy one to fit my buddy Gary. Coming up in just a couple races, we'll have the women's race, 12 and older. Just a couple more races. You'll want to watch that. We have 40 women coming up here to race. And we had gals that actually are in the reserve list trying to get in that. And wow, Cole Tompkins got passed. So all of a sudden, Nick Horn goes by Cole Tompkins. If you recall, he mentioned in his podium interview that he's got a sore knee. So that's going to have to be addressed at some point. But Cole Tompkins going to try to take that position back right there on Nick Horn. They'll come up to the top of the mountain, and Nick Horn's going to have it. What's the charge now? Here comes. So it's Horn and Tompkins battling side by side right there. And there's the run. Horn's going to hold on just enough. Up and into the horseshoe, they'll turn down to do the corkscrew. And that is a good battle going on for that second position. Well, it's Austin Miller in 4th. He's been established that he wants that worse than anybody else, so he's moved up into a lonely ride there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget it. If you haven't already made your purchases over there at the official Monster Energy Mammoth apparel shop, to drop by. We still have a pretty decent selection of all colors, all sizes, hats, you may name it. And you'll want to have one of those items. When you go back down the hill, you're wearing one of those shirts, people are going to talk to you, man. They want to hear about it. Well, Horn still having a good battle with Tompkins. Are going to turn around the tree and head back up the hill. Working lap number 4. And this is just a 5-lapper. And there's your white flag coming out. So Nate Feldmeyer, Mission Viejo, California, 15-year-old rock star out there having a good ride. Nick Horn trying to hold on. Cole Tompkins giving him a go, man. It's only 5 laps. They're going to race all the way to the end of that one. Lucas Oil providing over this full week of racing, 7 days of racing, over $20,000 worth of product certificates. And I'll tell you, that is so cool. Ben, Rachel, all the people there. really supporting our event. They don't just support the event here, they also support the entire mountain, the ski area that is all sponsored by Lucas Oil. All of our equipment, our Ford trucks run exclusively on Lucas Oil. So make sure when you go and make your purchases, oil purchase, whether you're for your motorcycle, car, ATV, UTV, truck, diesel truck, you name it, whatever, buy Lucas Oil because they support motorsports. So a fast lap that time around of a 2:06. So we had a 2:06.339. Cutting it down there. Boy, that's a good time for a 250C. Here comes our leader. He's going to head around the tree, already around the tree, back up to the top. We'll go around the bowl 180 and take our final trip down the Monster Energy Freeway. Lap a rider in the process here. And checkered flag. John Walling, checkered flag, goes out to the young man, Nate Failmeyer, as he pulls it in, gets a little high five from the crew. And he'll pull it in there, take that helmet off, pull off them Scott goggles, get rid of those grips, and get ready to tell Kevin Kelly how it went. And I'll tell you, it's got to be good. Kevin Kelly, it's all you, buddy.
All right, let's check in with a Thousand Oaks Power Sports Yamaha ride of Nate Filmeyer. Nate, good race out there. Took it all the way down to the finish there. It's a nice little battle.
Yeah, it was good. I got off to a good start, made my way into the lead fast, and just rode solid laps and came out with the win.
How's the track right now? Still pretty smooth or starting to get rough?
Yeah, it's pretty smooth. There's a little bit of bumps, but it's not too bad. You just stand up through them, and you'll be good.
You all set for the final?
Yes.
Gonna win it?
Hopefully.
There you go. Who do you want to thank, Nate?
I'd like to thank Thousand Oaks Power Sports, Twisted Development, Bell Helmets, EVS, Novik, Braking, CD, and everyone else. Thank you, and my dad especially.
Awesome, man. Thanks. Nate Filmeyer takes the win. We're going to roll this whole shot machine right on up here. The number 74 Kawasaki will now have his time to shine. Trying to make things more difficult for myself there. Christian Roach with the hole shot, number 74. I think still finished up in a good qualifying spot around 11th place maybe. Christian, tell me, how'd you get that hole shot?
Got a really good gate pick, picked a draw, good number, and held it wide open up the hill.
Is that it? Just pin it and just see what happens?
That's about it around here. Bikes are a little bit bogged down, but I mean, this is still a beast. Frenchie's running a good motor for me, and Luke's helping me out at practicing the races, so it's a big help to all my guys out there.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank RBI Motorsports, Nut Up, HyperX, Works Connection, No Toil, Honda Kawasaki KTM, Moto Pro Graphics, Fox Shift, my mom, my dad, my sister, and Racer 45 Promotions. Everybody else, thank you if I forgot.
Hey, how old are you, buddy?
16 years old.
The mustache is coming in, bro. It's looking good.
You like that, huh?
Christian Roast with the hole shot, the Lucas Oil hole shot. Got a little mustache starting to grow in there. We'll toss it back up to Tom and Gary. We're already a lap underway, fellas.
Thank you very much, Kevin. We are rolling 250C Junior Division number 2, getting that Lucas Oil hole shot number 48. Blake Cobbin. Followed by number 99, Jarrett Ruiz. Number 835 was right with him at the top of the hill. Just Julian Domingo, and number 79, Jackson Bowe, was sitting fourth. Here they come. We're going 5 laps. Blake Cobbin out front. Number 48, Oak Hills, California rider on the KTM. Second place, Julian Domingo. Garrett Huftel checking into third. Max Lee, he is sitting fourth on the track. Austin Hess fifth. Jarrett Ruiz sixth. James Butte is seventh. Ryan Taylor sitting eighth. Connor Kilmartin ninth. And Ryder Starrick is in your 10th position. 250C junior class, 12 to 16-year-old kids out on the track. You can actually race if you're 17, and there are a couple 17-year-olds. Colin Day's out there, number 4. James Butte, number 8. Jacob Ressiter, number 17. Rhett Jones, number 19. Ryan Kex, 28. One of your 17-year-olds comes from Medford, Oregon. Andrew Morse, number 31. Nicholas Bressiers, number 33. Derek Burns, number 44. Blake Cobbin, number 48. That is your leader. Max Lee, choice kid, he's running good. He's number 50. 16-year-old young man. Always styling out there. Here he comes. Your leaders are on the Talladega Speedway. Top 4 has kind of separated themselves from the rest of the field. Jay Morris, number 51. Justin Martinez, 53. Rob Occolini, number 54. Jacob Lola, number 70. Jackson Bowe is number 79. Julian Domingo putting all kinds of pressure on that 48 like a Blake Cobbin out front. Max Lee is working on your third place rider, Garrett Huftel. Domingo on the rear fender of Cobbin. Cobbin still holding down that top spot as they disperse to the back of the track. Oh, one of the third or fourth place riders went down in the horseshoe section. That does look like Max Lee. He is up and running in about 7th or 8th now. Was battling for third. Well, we're going to race out front. Here they come. It looks like Julian Domingo got around Blake Cobbin in the back. Leading that KTM now. Jeremy's pad tree turn. I can't tell from here if that is Max Lee coming around in third or Garrett Huftel. Those two got into each other in the horseshoe section. That is definitely not Max Lee. Yep, Julian Domingo now out front on his Yamaha. Huftel third. Blake Cobbin dropping down to second. Let's see where Max Lee picked himself up at. Austin Hess in fourth. Thomas Thompson in fifth. Max Lee is in the sixth position now. World leaders on the downhill. There is the 2-2-1 bike right there. The 835 bike, that was your leader, Julian Domingo. Had a crash on top of the hill. He has dropped down, way down. He's just putting down the downhill. He gave that lead back to Blake Cobbin. Julian's rolling down. New battle for the lead is at the tree turn. Going to make that right turn, go up the hill around the 180 bolt, turn down the Mammoth Freeway. We're working lap number 4. White flag's got to fly. Right about now. Okay, the battle for the lead is on. Red number 791, Garrett Hessel out front. Here they come on the downhill right now. It is. Hessel taking the top spot over Cobbin. Austin Hess, number 221, moving into that third position. Max Lee has worked his way back up to fourth. We're on our final lap. 250cc junior class. Max Lee has just took over that third position as he disappeared at the back of the track. He got around Austin Hess and disappeared. That Honda, Garrett Huptel. He's going to be rounding that 180 bull turn at the top, coming down the Mammoth Freeway. Going to earn himself a great gate pick for the main event by finishing first in this 250C Junior 12 to 16-year-old division number 2. Number 48, Blake Cobbin, getting that whole shot. Garrett Huftel winning the battle on a Honda. Kevin Kelly.
Yep, we got Garrett Hoftel down here. He looks like he made it through unscathed. Great battle, man. It went down to the wire. We were watching from down here. That was a good race there in the C-Class. We'll get to see more of that. That was just a cool divisional race. We'll let Garrett get his helmet off here, kind of collect his thoughts. Garrett Hoftel. Hey, how do you pronounce your last name so I get it right?
Heffley.
Heffley. All right, Garrett Heffley. Man, I was so far off. Garrett Heffley, we're going to let you say a few things here. We're going to balance that helmet perfectly on the motorcycle.
Up, boys, and hopefully I can go out in the main event and do the same thing.
I'm pretty good with accents. I'm thinking Texas.
Australia.
Oh, man, I was a full continent away. Blake, who would you like to thank for getting you up here?
I'd like to thank Terry Varner for coming to the line with me and helping me out there, and the Andersons for always sticking behind me even in the bad times, and of course my dad, my mom, Factory Connection Suspension, Custom MX, Addiction Industries. They've got some stick product. Make sure you go over and check them out. My dad's been working hard on my bike, so I'm glad that he was able to get it going well, and yeah.
Awesome job. So that's all you want to thank. We're good here. Anybody watching back home?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank my mum, of course, because she's busy at work every day trying to keep my dream alive, and yeah, my grandparents and all my family, and Home Valet, my auntie's company. She's doing really well, and she came over at the beginning of this trip and helped me out, and Parramatta Racing, and yeah, thank you everyone.
Awesome job. Hold that check up one more time. Blake Corbin is not from Texas, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let the accent fool you. We'll toss it back up to Tom and Gary. We are rocking and rolling, fellas.
Well, you better believe it. We have 42 of the fastest women in the region on the line right now, getting ready to race 5 hard laps. This is a moto format for these gals. And boy, it's exciting to have pro snowboarder. So we'll look to see her have a good ride. She says she's just going to kind of be careful here. She's a little bit older than most of these gals. Matter of fact, yeah, she's close to the oldest. Oh no, we got one gal, Linda Thomas out there. She's 51. Cool, Linda. Glad you're joining us. There's the 32nd board getting ready to go up. Get ready. The women, we let them loose. So there they come. We're going to find out who wants this. Holy mackerel, look at this hole shot. Coming up here, KTM rider jumped right out. Well, I was told to watch this gal, Brock Whipple from Redmond White Edition, with lots of support. Shoei Dunlop, Pro Taper. Oh no, we got we got a massive pileup at the bottom of the hill. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh, girls, I hope you're okay. That's not good. Big old pileup of gals. The good news, we don't have the pileup up at the top like we've had in the past. We actually had to red flag this thing twice one time. Uh-oh. Come on, guys, man. Get in there and help these girls. It's okay. Help them. There's a few of you down there just standing there. Help them. All right. Good hole shot, though. Again, Brooke Whipple getting that $50 worth of Lucas Oil product, and she's jumping out. Boy, she's got somebody tailing her, though. We're going to make a race of this. I love it. Some pretty fast ladies out there. Had to be at least 12 years of age to ride with this one here. 42 riders. They had alternates of gals that wanted to get into it. So, hey, the fairer sex, they've got just as much right to come up and enjoy this fabulous experience. And we're coming across the finish line here for lap number 1. And we have a great battle. 2 gals. Wow, little whip across the jump there. We'll reload my software. We'll have a running order for you in just a moment. Watch him come down the hill. Here comes the 183. Whipple. No, taking over the 73 bike. So 73, that is Brandy Richards. Wow, she's been a winner up here before. 598, 36. So across the finish line, lap number 1, it was Brooke Whipple, but shortly Brandley Richards took over. Ryan Bradley into 3rd place. It's Avery Berry into 4th. And Danielle Scheller into 5th. Sheena Foster 6th. Lexi Winger into 7th. Ashley Trapanese into 8th. Blair Butler into 9th. And Dakota Palmer fills out that top 10. We'll give out 10 awards, by the way, at the end of the day here. Awards presentation. It'll be fun. Gary, you get to enjoy that. That's going to be fun. Gary gets to do all the awards tonight, including the 10 pretty women. So you might want to, practice your questions. Be nice and tell them how good they are. And yeah, but Brandy Richards out there in the lead on that number 73 ride, switching brands. She was with Kawasaki for quite a few years now. She's on the Yamaha, and she's just pulling out and away, having a real breakout ride. So Brock Whipple caps in 2nd. Nobody else close. Brandy Richards does also a lot of off-road racing, does a World Off-Road Championship Series. She dates some of the best in the desert, but boy, she is really in her home on motocross. There's the 36 machine coming down in 3rd. That's Avery Berry. Good solid ride for her right behind Avery Berry. There's Ryan Bradley. Daniel Scheller from Idaho. Cute gal, blonde hair hanging out the back. Nice for Dragon Goggles and all the others. Already working lap number 3, so about half the work done there as Brandy Richards once again establishes herself as the top woman. Well, I don't see any yellow flags, so all the girls, once we got over that little mess down here at the bottom of the hill, they're all having a solid ride. Kudos to these gals out here, man. We got Grace Clark. She's from Mammoth Lake. She's joining us. Hi, Grace. Janelle, number 236, Janelle Junowitz. Legit. Keep an eye on all these guys. I like to check on the local guys. There's the number 11 and 761 in the back of the pack. They're all having fun. So across the finish line, look at our leader already coming up the mountain, and she is absolutely flying. The 73 of Brandy Richards, multi-time winner here at the Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross. 42 gals started this thing. Wow. Brandy's going to come up and lap one of the girls. Go right around the outside of around the horseshoe back into the corkscrew section, and she is working the lines. Whipple now back in the lead about full 12 seconds. It's Avery Berry into 3rd, Ryan Bradley 4th, Daniel Scheller into 5th, Ashley Trapanese into 6th, Lexi Winger 7th, Blair Butler into 8th, Sheena Foster running 9th, Gina Alvarez running in position number 10. Got gals here from Arizona, Washington, Idaho, California, of course. And just nice to see 42 gals plus reserves that wanted to be a part of this thing. And this, by the way, is the biggest group of gals we've ever had up here. 42 women coming up and starting this thing. This will be their first moto. It's a moto format. White flag is out for Brandy Richards. Thank you very much. The white flag is out for Brandy Richards. They'll be coming back on the track. They'll be the first of the finals, and that'll be final number 18. They'll come out for their second moto. Of course, we're running Olympic format. 1 point for first, 2 points for second per moto. Add the points from the first moto and the second moto, and the low score wins. If the score is tied, it's the second moto that is the determining moto. There's a big old bump right here just past the tree at the bottom. Just kicking these rear ends of these bikes up. Well, your leader, Brandy Richards, coming into our view just about now. Lapped well into this group here. I believe that's Brandy Richards just now going around the tree. She'll head up, back up to the bowl, 180. And here comes the run down the mountain. Over the tabletop, here's the second one. And there it is, checkered flag. Brandy Richards will take the win. The whole shot went to the number 183 of Brock Whipple. She'll finish in that second place position. Well back, but boy, Brandy Richards certainly won that number one battle. And Kevin Kelly, I'll let you have a conversation with that sweet young lady and let her tell you about how easy it was to go out and stomp the field.
Man, I'll tell you, it wasn't easy. She has got skills, for real. When you watch her ride, Brandy Richards can flat out get it done. Brooke Whipple with that early hole shot, but I'll tell you what, I am super impressed with Brandy. Threw it right up on the stand here. Crazy, crazy action on the start there down at the bottom of the hill. Tom and Gary, that got a little loud and rowdy over there. So it looks like we've almost got things settled for Brandy Richards. Wait a minute, it's your birthday too? Get out of here. It's a good day for Brandy Richards. It is her birthday. She wins a dirt bike race. She's all smiles. Put that around your neck, Brandy. Now tell me about it. How fun is this? You've been watching these guys ride for days now. Now you get your shot.
Oh, you know, I absolutely love this track, and I love coming out here just to watch, but to race it is just so much better.
How old are you today?
I just turned 20.
20 years old. How about that? What a great way to celebrate. You got your friends, your family here. You got a moto win. Now you ready for the next one?
Yeah, I'm more than ready.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you look pretty good out there. I think you got pretty much everybody covered. There was some craziness back there, though. About 10, 12 people crashed there. You avoided that.
Oh, yeah, I was hoping I got a bad start. I bogged off next time I got starting first, but I just wanted to get up front as quick as possible before I got into too many people.
Who would you like to thank, Brandy?
You know, I want to thank Jam Racing. His motors and suspension is just the best. Yamaha, Fly Racing, City Boots, Bell Helmets, Oakley Goggles. Definitely my mom and dad. Without them, I wouldn't be here. My trainer, Justin Buckaloo, he helps me out phenomenally. And just my entire family and everyone else that helps me out. Oh, and definitely thanks to Dunlop. You know, my tires are hooking up perfect.
Great work. Let's hear it for the birthday girl, number 73, Brandy Richards, with a fantastic ride, a great win. She is 20 years young today. And we'll get that motorcycle off the stand here and roll Brooke Whipple's machine right up top. Brooke said, hey, will you put this there for I don't blame you, man. You are tired at the end of a race. That's the last thing you want to do. Have to grab that stand, center it up for him. And we'll say hello to the Lucas Oil Hole Shot winner here. Brooke Whipple, she finishes up second on the moto. Look at that, Brooke says, I got this. A little hip toss, you want to mess with her? She will flip you right on your back, son. She hip tossed that machine right up on the stand. Here you go, you got a $50 Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award. There's the Thor hat, nice work. Brooke, great start, tell me about it.
Yeah, it was a good start, but kind of faded off a little bit. Brandy rode a really good race and kind of came into some lappers that got a little bit sketchy, but got second, so I'll take it. I'm happy, I'm safe.
Yeah, full gate of you gals out there. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
You're like, yeah, I don't know, because it's kind of scary out there.
Yeah, we need some blue flags.
There you go, there it is. Brandy says we need blue flags. Or Brooke says that. Who would you like to thank?
Thor, Monster, Scott, Shoei, SDI, Fusion Graphics, Cherubies, Dunlop, DT1, Recluse, Works Connection, Excel, Matrix, and his 956 for sure, and Pro Taper, Pro Circuit, and everybody else I might have forgotten that helped me get here.
Great work. We've seen Brooke ride yesterday. She rode with the boys, got a Hole Shot Award there as well, so getting a good start is no big deal for her. Brooke Whipple finishes up second. Brandy Richards takes the win. We'll toss it back up to Tom and Gary with your race already underway.
Out on the track, 250 BC Open Division number 1. Fast dudes in this one, 382 getting that Hole Shot. Tanner Stack, followed by the 246 Micah Willie Simons Jr. 156 sitting third at the top of the hill, Zach Darnley, and followed by number 111 Chad Heisman from Verde, Nevada. Riders on the track, Carl Van Eater, number 10, Matt Wall, number 11, Vernon Miracle, number 18. Reese Phoenix, number 19, Skylar Loss, number 21, Slater Colby, 25, Austin Russell, 39, Toby Cope, number 45, Gordon Kent, number 47. Number 51 out there, it's Kyle Murphy, Chad Heisman, number 111, Josh Cowler, number 115. Gage next is number 121, Carson Carr, 153, Zach Darnley, 156. Tanner Stack still leading them. Willie Simon Jr. moving in the second position, Jack Darnley in third, and Derek Kelly in fourth. Tanner Stack still out front. Willie Simons Jr.'s in second. Here comes Zach Darnley, Derek Kelly. Oh, Zach Darnley moving down the fifth. Derek Kelly moving up to third. Cade Ottery's getting involved. He's now sitting fourth. Dropping Zach Darnley to fifth. Grant Wall in sixth. Chad Heisman down to seventh. number 382. Tanner Stack, your whole shotter. He is out in front of this. Division number 1 of 250 BC Open. Don't forget, division number 2, we got our fast lap group from yesterday. Jordan Bailey running the under 2-minute lap time. He will be out on the track in this class in division number 2 next. We got 2:01 lap times right now for Tanner Stack. He's from Missouri. Tanner Stack comes to us from Oak Grove, Missouri. Willie Simons Jr. in second. Derek Kelly third. Kate Ottenreith is in fourth. Zach Darnley in fifth. Grant Wall in sixth. Chad Heisman seventh. Josh Caller, he's in eighth. Martin Ward in ninth. Rounding out your top 10, Kyle Murphy. If anybody's looking for Molly Foster, I have her up here in the booth. Pat Foster's daughter. Just got back from Hawaii. Yeah, that was rough. That's why we didn't see Pat Foster racing this year, our local pro for Mission, California. He always does well on this Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross track. Tanner Stack is flying out front. Almost getting that 2-minute lap time, 2:01.299. Well, Derek Kelly just pulled the fastest lap of the track. He is sitting third with a 2-minute .900. Here's your first place rider on the downhill. Let's see where Derek Kelly is. Oh yeah, there he is. He's working on Willie Simon Jr. for that second spot. 2-minute .097. That is so close to that under 2-minute mark. Fourth and fifth are going after each other. That's Ottenreith in fourth, Zach Darnley in fifth. We're going to corkscrew section of the track, going to disappear to the back of the track. Brand new section in the back. Got a big wall jump in a series of 5 rollers. There's many, many ways to get over those rollers. These guys will show you. We're hoping for next year there'll be a camera back there. You can see all this exciting stuff on some monitors plastered around the pit area. That's always been the dream. We are streaming live on YouTube right now. 2016 Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross is what you got to search for. Don down there busting out that camera work. Good job, Don. White flag is flying. We're only going 5 laps in this fast class. Tanner Stack, he has pretty much checked out. But Derek Kelly get around Willie Simon Jr. Not yet. Willie Simon Jr. still holding down that second spot. Derek Kelly in third. Grant Wall moving up to fourth. Grant Wall getting around Darnley and Ottenreith. They were battling. Now Darnley is in front of Ottenreith in the 5th position. Ottenreith moved down to 6th. Chad Heisman 7th. Arden Ward in 8th. Josh Caller in 9th. And moving in to the top 10 is Kyle Murphy. Bunch of cars just outside. Second 11th on the track. Top 16 is going to go straight to the main event. Everybody else is going to come back for the LCQ a little bit later. We're going to take 8 from the LCQ in this 250 BC Open class. Going to be fun to watch Jordan Bailey go at it again. He's from Orlando, Florida. Fastest lap yesterday. Fastest lap in the entire 2016 Mammoth Motocross yesterday with a 1:59. Let's see if he can get under that 2-minute mark again. If I had to guess, he was the 6th race coming out on the track yesterday morning. We had 4 divisions of 250Cs, and then the Bs came out. Today, he's the 9th race coming out on the track. So the track should be a little more ate up than it was yesterday when Jordan Bailey came out for his sub 2-par lap. Checker flag is flying. That is Tanner Stack getting the whole shot, getting the victory. Tanner going to go talk to Kevin Kelly down there on the podium. Kevin.
Yeah, we got him. It's Tanner Stack. I'm pumped to talk to this kid. Haven't had a chance to really say hello to Mr. Tanner since he moved to the big bikes on that Smart Top team there. That's a cool little team. Tony Leslie and those guys have reached down into the amateur ranks, and they plucked Tanner Stack away from Team Green Kawasaki. Got him on this machine. Tanner's just going to sit there right here with his bike right here. Why not? Just put that around your head. Tanner, hey, nice to see you, man. Haven't talked to you all week. I'm glad to get you up here and have a moto win, all right?
Yeah, I've been having a lot of bad starts lately, so, finally got that figured out. Kind of sucks it was the last day, but hopefully I can go out next moto and get a win.
Well, you got a good start because you're holding a check, huh? $50 richer from Lucas Oil.
Yeah.
How'd it feel, though? You ready for the main?
Yeah, I got the track dialed in. It seemed pretty big, but it'll get a lot rougher at the end of the day, so I just got to be ready for it.
Who do you want to thank, Tanner?
My mom, my dad, Club MX, the whole Smart Top Moto Concepts team, my mechanic Chacon, Bell, 7, 100%, Alpine Star, CTI, whoever forgot, thanks.
Welcome back. Tanner Stack on the number 382 Smart Top Moto Concepts team. Takes the win. The photos are flying. He grabbed the whole shot. He looked solid the whole way through. We'll toss it back up to Tom and Gary as we continue to march through this day, the final day of the 49th annual Mammoth Mountain Motocross. Man, what is it going to be like next year, the 50th, Tom and Gary? It's going to be awesome.
Well, it certainly is. Great interview. Hey, we've got the 2nd division, the 250 B and C's getting ready to go here. And, man, there's going to be some entertainment here, some guys to watch. Keep an eye on that number 32, Jordan Bailey from Orlando, Florida. He was a winner yesterday, doing a great job. Tanner Amaris, Cale Elworthy, Brandon Sussman, Renton Menudo, Cole Canaster, Tyler McCoy, Code Benica, Tyler Matcham, Glenn Lindsay, Nathan Burge, Chase Falong, Garrett Marchbanks, Michael Witcher, Hayden Cole, Kason Winger, Connor Giardini, Ryan Sulliver, Mason Olson, Todd Sabel, Matthew Cerami, Gage Scherer, Kyle Greason, Austin Serpa, Shane Van Dam, Sebastian Tuth, Lorenzo Cambry, Chevy Holmes, Haruka Yokohama, Anthony Montaigne, probably screwed that up, Kurt Thomas, and Blaine Holdsclaw. Good luck. This one here is a 5-lapper. We take 16 directly to final number 5, the final of the day. K-Top. Coming down the mountain for the first time. That is the number 44, grabs that whole shot. So thank you very much, Gary. 44 with a whole shot, Chase Falon. Second that first time was a Gage Scherer, number 188. The 101 in third of Connor Giardini. Number 229 in fourth. And that's Sebastian Tuff. And then the 32, Jordan Bailey, the Florida rider, back in fifth. Lucas Oil Money, $50 certificate goes to the number 44 of Chase Falong. Not a yellow flag in sight. 5 laps of intense racing. These guys are good, I'm telling you. 250 B and C division number 2. Going to be a lot of fun to watch this one. It's all quiet back in the back, but boy, it's going to get loud here in just a second as they come back our way. There's your train coming at us. It looks like that 44's been able to hold on through the back. He'll head up to the Bull 180 and complete lap number 1 in just a moment. Total of 32 riders in this second division. So Jordan Bailey already up to third. And check it out. Boy, this is interesting at the finish line. Look at that. Bailey almost got, there goes Bailey. Bailey sails into second place. So good move there. So Gage Share on the number 188 leads away. Chase Belong had been second. Instantly, Jordan Bailey takes that one over, and they are racing up the hill. Watch the number 32. They'll turn and literally leap off the top of the mountain here, drop down the bottom. You can see the bumps are starting to develop. Bailey just pinning it up into the front scoop. Only about a second and a half separate our front there. Here's a running order, top 10. Tanner Amaris into 10th. Michael Witcher into 9th. Renton Minuto 8th. Austin Serpa 7th. Chevy Holmes in 6th. Sebastian Toth into 5th. Connor Giardini into 4th. Jordan Bailey make that chase Long into 3rd. Jordan Bailey 2nd. And Gage Share, the San Clemente, California rider, lives by the beach. Trust me, there's no tracks right close to him. He's got to move inland for that. And we have a lot of tracks in Southern California. The one track that used to be close to the beach, Carlsbad, well, that closed years ago. Famous, iconic Carlsbad Raceway. And if you race back there in the day, you're way too old to be out here today. Racing anyway. Look at it now. Here's the battle, trying to hold on. Gage Share comes across the finish line. Boy, I don't need to look at the clock. You can see the difference here. And there comes Jordan Bailey on the outside. What's the cut? Is it a cut underneath like that? And let's see if we have any. Wow. Oh, oh, oh! Yeah, Gage Share tried to kind of fight that one up. They could have really played dirty there. They didn't. But boy, they both coming out of it. And Gage Share lost that battle. So it's Jordan Bailey, the Orlando, Florida rider, celebrating this like he was at Disney World. Staying right in at that number 44 bike in third. He has not been dropped. Chase for Long. And Jordan Bailey already pulling out just a little bit over Gage Share. Monster Energy rider Jordan Bailey on a bear hunt today. Get used to hearing that man's name. I'll tell you what, he's going to have a career at this sport. There's been so many highlights over these this last 10 days, the Monster Energy Mammoth. It's hard to really pick out a number one favorite thing for me. The vet weekend, Pirelli vet weekend, started off really well, and certainly enjoyed on Saturday Sean Collier and Ivan Tedesco going at it. Collier winning the first moto, and the second moto he did not get such a good start and had a little bit of problem there, and it was it was Ivan Tedesco that took the win there. That was good enough for Ivan to take the overall on the first day, but the second day it was all Sean Collier. Billy Mercer ended up being the king of the hill for the 2 days, but David Pingree won the 40 experts on Saturday. That was fun to watch. 50 experts, it was Doug Dibach in totally dominating fashion. They took that win. Back at it, boy, Jordan Smith just doing Bailey doing exactly what he needs to do, and that is check out and run away. I'd like to thank Thousand Oaks Motorsports for coming out and supporting the event. They're doing a great job. of taking care of all the Yamaha riders. Of course, KTM's in the house, Nathan Ramsey and his group, including the old man, Barry Higgins, down there supporting the Orange Brigade riders. A best lap time for these guys at 2:00.59. And that's pretty amazing when you consider the track's a lot rougher now. Just a 5-lapper out there. We're working lap number 4. White flag will come out this next time around for Jordan Bailey. Lucas Oil Kids Days, Tuesday and Wednesday. A lot of fun to watch that. Big winners there. Well, Carson Mumford, he took several wins on that CRF 150. Arbitrarily, his was pulled down, found to be 100% legal. Lance Kobish took a pair of wins at least. Hayden Deegan's son, Danger Boy, Brian Deegan's son, he was a winner. A lot of fun to watch. Congratulations yesterday, Bradley Taft taking the win in the 250 Pro class. And I'm quite sure we'll see him in just a few moments. This is race number 9 on our schedule. And we are looking at pro practice coming up next. So the pros will have the first opportunity to lay their Dunlops and Pirellis onto the track and check it out. That'll be a 10-minute session. And we will see 2 divisions of pros coming out, event number 12 and event number 13. So the white flag lap is out. Jordan Bailey with a lead of 3.78 seconds. Gage Scherer in the second, Chase Falong third, Connor Giardino in fourth. Sebastian Toth moving up a spot into fifth. Chevy Holmes sixth. Michael Witcher into seventh. Tyler Matcham into eighth. Austin Serpa into ninth, and Tanner Emerius holding on to that 10th spot. We award 10 awards. Any of you that have been here for a number of years, you realize we have one of the most iconic trophies, and that is a huge 2-foot-tall bear made by a company in Ruidoso, in Mexico. They are real cool. The other members of the top 10, second through fifth, get a black bear in a nice little cage, really like an aluminum cage, and then 6th through 10th get just the bear. But they're very, very cool, and they're very coveted award. The first question you'll get from any fan of the Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross, if you're a rider, they'll ask you, hey, did you get a bear? So leader coming our right, going back into the bowl 180. Oh, wow, up the high edge of the track. There it is, over the first tabletop. 3,000 miles away is home. Right now his home is right here at Mammoth Lakes. Checkered flag comes out. Congratulations, Jordan Bailey. You take the very first of the qualifiers, the Open Division, 250 BC Open Division number 2. Whole shot on that one went to the 44, so he'll be dropping in. That's Chase Falong. He'll be dropping in to have a little conversation. And Kevin Kelly, I know you know this man well. Have a little conversation, if you will, with Jordan Bailey.
Yeah, it was a good race. I could see that pass that was made there by Bailey and Scherer. They were going at it. Sometimes you just got to throw the elbows, see what happens. The number 32 Kawasaki of Jordan Bailey out of Orlando, Florida. Get things kind of situated. Get to the B class, man. Stuff gets real. Great ride there. Gage Scherer led that thing for about 4 laps. And then Bailey was able to put the pass right at the mechanics area. We'll say hello to Gage here in just a minute. He got the Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award, I believe. Jordan came from about 4th or 5th and had to put himself into that position, making the pass. As we get things all kind of dialed in here, the 7 gear looks all right. The Kawasaki's on point. Scott goggles, flipped around backwards, got the hat on, take a swig of the tour water. You good? Yeah, put that on that head, man. All right, Jordan, let's talk about the race. Start's been pretty good, man. Top 4 or 5, that's all you really need to kind of put yourself in contention. Take me through the race and then up to the point where you guys made the pass.
I was a little antsy on that start, spun a little bit, but yeah, like I said, my starts have been good. Made some quick passes, made it a good pass over there. I didn't want to be too aggressive and just rode away with it.
Who do you want to thank?
Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe, Mom and Dad, everyone at Team Green, Pro Circuit, Monster, Dunlop, Alpine Star, 7, Bell, Scott, just MTF, thank you so much.
Great work. Put your hands together for the number 32 of Jordan Bailey out of Orlando, Florida. One of the lone Team Green riders in the house, in fact. Jordan, if you'll roll that motorcycle, if we can get that bike out here, we'll bring Gage Scherer up here. Thanks, guys. We'll bring up the number 188 machine of Gage Scherer. I think he did. Who did? What's that? When they drop down the hill. Yeah, I think. I don't know. Whatever. Who got the whole shot? Who got the whole shot? 44. I'm a moron. Sorry about that, Gage. Good ride, Gage. You got second place, no less. We'll bring up the 44 machine of Chase Falong. Chase knew it all along. He was just sitting back going, guys, I got the whole shot. You had it. I did not have it. All right, let's grab the Lucas Oil $50 check. Chase Falong, we spoke to you a few times. Starts seem to be pretty much your deal.
Yeah, had a few bad starts, but a few good ones, and looks like we're on the roll for some better ones coming up.
There you go, getting it all kind of sorted out. Who would you like to thank?
Like to thank Yamaha, AHM Factory Services, Moto Cuts, Works Connection, Maxima, 100%, 2XU, Bell, Alias, EVS, Pro Taper. There's so many people. My mom and dad obviously sacrificed so much for me, and Dunlop for getting me off the gate good.
There it is. Put your hands together for the number 44, Chase Falong. He grabs the whole shot. Great work. We'll toss it back to Tom and Gary as we are underway again. We just keep clicking motos off, fellas.
We're on the track right now with our pro practice session. We let our pros show up a little bit later and put them out there, get a chance to run the track. They'll be racing their two motos, event number 12 and event number 13. Two divisions of pros. I understand gates nearly filled up. Well, years ago, we made a decision here with Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross that we didn't want the racers that were able to get into this program, because it would always fill up quick, to be just the guys that were quickest at the keyboards. Because the ability to ride a motocross bike and to be quick at the keyboard as of May 1st when we open the entries is probably not the best way to do it. Plus, we also weren't getting all the best riders. There were good riders that were being eliminated. So we developed what we call a road to Mammoth here. And that Road to Mammoth series included 7 venues this last year. We started off February 7th, round number 1 at Glen Helen Raceway. And a great event there, but boy, the winds were blowing. It was Super Bowl Sunday, and we had nearly 750 riders. So that was a very, very great venue to be at, but man, I mean, the wind was a little bit of a problem, yet 750 showed up. Round number 2 was February 28th at LA County Raceway in Palmdale, California, and the conditions were perfect, and another 40 motos. We moved it up north to Tulare, California March 20th for the third round. It rained all week, so the event was moved to Saturday due to the extended forecast. We had great racing on a rainy Saturday, so we got to find out who can actually ride in the mud. Again, only the best riders, we want them here. Moving to March 20th, round number 4. We went to Sunday with this one. We went to Hangtown, the classic Hangtown, for an event. We had 500 riders show up from that one. Round number 5 was at Oakfield Raceway in Turlock, and we had over 600 riders showing up to try and get this buck. We came down to the final qualifier down south, and that paid like double points, I believe. And that was a last chance qualifier, with Saturday's practice being the hugest turnout that track had ever had. Sunday was huge too, with a record of 40 motos and 600 riders. Very, very cool day. We also put one up north here for the riders in the Northwest, Oregon and Washington, and of course Northern California, extreme northern California. And that was added to the series. That was held on March 7th and 8th. So the racers for this last week, you've seen with the red number plates, those guys are the king of the West, and they certainly earned their entry into the event. And they also, by virtue of being king of the West in their class, get #1 gate pick every time they come up to the starting line. So we'll finish this out, and we'll be back to you in a moment. We'll bring you the 2 450C Division number 1 and number 2 semis. Event number 10 and 11 on your schedule. Well, in just a few moments, we will wrap up this pro practice session for our 450 riders and be back to racing. We're actually loading the gate right now for division number 1 of our of our semis. That's the 450C riders. One thing that's important to do, you want to make sure you go by the Monster Energy Mammoth official apparel trailer over there. We've got still a good selection of t-shirts in all colors, all sizes. We got some hoodies, sweatshirts, hats, all kinds of cool stuff. So makes a great memento of your trip here. Take some gifts home to your family. They'll appreciate it. I want to also reach out and thank Dallas over there at Event Photo Kodak. He's been capturing images of riders all through these last couple, well, should I say, I was going to say a couple weeks, not quite a couple weeks, 10 days here. And he'll have an image of you for sure. Go in there, check out the computer, and you'll find the pictures that we're taking of you. You can buy those. You can actually buy a printed photo, and with that you get a free ability to download the image onto your computer. So good call there, Event Photo Kodak. All of our vendors are in-house. They've been here all week. Long week for them. And they're here for one reason, and that's basically to support our event and to have an opportunity to tell you, the fans, the racers, about their fine line of products. So stop by. Feel free to ask them any good question you want about their product and see if they can give you that good elevator conversation. Well, I see John Walling over there. John has been working this event for, I believe, 31 years. We were kind of keeping track. I said, well, John, 31 years. I've been coming up here for 36 years. So I got him beat just slightly. My first race here was in 1981. That used to be when the Old Timers Motorcycle Club would run up here. That actually was an over-the-hill gang event. And once you come up here once and you realize what a wonderful experience, not only the track, but spending time in the town, the whole deal is, you're hooked. And that's the same thing that's happened to a lot of us. That's why Vet Weekend is so big. And we just love to keep coming. So the red flag is out. This practice session is going to come to an end, and we will be with you shortly with 450C Division number 1 semifinal. We will take 8 out of that one.
Our first LCQ on the line, 450C, consolation race, number 106, Nick Horn, 612, Drew Serrano. Just at number 711, Andrew Hammers, 225, Derek Fleming, 75, Shannon Cruz, number 277. We won't even get help on Benny's name up there, and we'll still screw it up. Thank you. Cantrell in the corkscrew section. Eric Swan making the pass for third now. He's moving up. Deegan von Lossberg dropping down to fourth. Luke Taylor, here he is at the bottom of the downhill. Been riding that orange KTM for a long time, Luke has. Sean Cantrell, nice little lead right there. Jeremy's fat tree turn. White flag will come out next time around for Mr. Cantrell. Final off for Sean Cantrell right in that corner. Going to come up the uphill right now. Here he comes, number 37. Looking over his shoulder. Seeing where that 381 bike of Kinzer Endicott is. Mammoth here cheering him on. Here he comes. One last time on the downhill, and he's going to chill till the main event. Looking good down that middle line. I'm telling you, he found something right down the middle. Eric Swan. He'll be hitting that downhill next in his trademark flannel shirt. There he goes. Jacob von Lossberg on the downhill now, number 423. Here comes Luke Taylor, number 94. Luke just wheelies down it. Justin Lee, number 761. Check that, 781. There's Mike Monarchy, Jake Monarchy, Nicholas Rolando, Travis Smith in 9th. Vinny Angelini holding on that 10th spot. Sean Cantrell getting that whole shot and leading 7 laps. Checkered flag time. Give it up for Sean Cantrell. Going to send it down to Kevin Kelly on the podium. Have a little chat with your Division I winner.
Sean Cantrell, you could put those pants back in the bag and resell them. There's not a speck of dirt on Sean Cantrell as far as I can tell, and that's some day-glow yellow and orange going on. I dig that colorway. Part of that TLD Red Bull Jams KTM ride. Turned 17 in September. Still kind of figuring out where he's going to go as far as when he's going to start his pro career. Does he do the Nationals? Does he do Supercross? Or do we just skip the whole deal and do Nationals next summer? Sean's a young kid. He'd be a 17-year-old kid racing out there with some old dudes. There's the Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award. And they were talking about it, Sean. You manned up. I got a chance to hang out with you and chat up there for a little bit. You got beat up the other day. Not literally, but kind of battered and bruised. But you're still here manning up on the 350. It looks like you had a good time out there. In fact, your lap time set a sub 2-minute lap time.
Yeah, it was fun. Man, I don't know what to say. It's been a tough week for sure. A lot of crashes. I don't know, a lot of upsets for sure. Feel like I let a lot of people down, but I don't know, this feels good. I know it's only a heat race, but it means a lot to me. Just got to go into the main event. Try to put 2 motos together. Been having trouble doing that, so like I said, just got to put it together and at least get 1 Big Bear. That's all I want.
Yeah, Big Bear in the pro class is a big deal. Hey, on the start, where is that little sweet spot for you? What gate numbers do you think you like to load up in?
Man, I picked 18.
and Taft came up to me right when I picked it. He's like, "This is the gate. I got the whole shot on it. It's really beat up. It's like an earthquake just hit that spot. So it's really beat up." And I didn't spin. That was the best start I've ever done here. So hopefully, if I get first gate pick, I'll be there. If not, I'll probably end up like 11 to 15 somewhere on the inside. So I don't know. The start's major key. Just got to focus on the start and worry about the race later.
There you go. Got to stay healthy. Who would you like to thank for getting you up here, Sean?
My mom and dad, of course. My mechanic Tyler. He's been putting in all the hours. Toyota Design, Solar Red Bull, KTM, of course. Dunlop Tires. Thank you guys so much. Hopefully, I can name off all the sponsors in the main event.
There you go. Heat race number 1 in the 450 Pro class aboard the 350, the Red Bull TLD. Sean Cantrelli grabs the whole shot to race win. He'll have himself a great gate pick. We're off and running with heat race number 2. Tom, Gary, who do we have out there?
Well, thank you, Kevin Kelly. Wow, what a hole shot. Number 151 jumps out there, Ryan Surratt, and takes that start. He was a winner yesterday in the 2-stroke FMF race. Right behind him, though, the man that was number 961 that won the 250 Pro yesterday, number 961, Bradley Taft from Nixa, Missouri. So stay tuned. 7 laps of fun watching these guys out there. There is some talent deep into this second qualifier here. Once again, we will take 16 directly to the final. And Surratt still leading the way. Coming around the tree turn right about now. Ryan Surratt really looking to have a bust-out end to his amateur career. Take a win here at Mammoth and go to Loretta and be one of the, few Southern California riders that's able to take and win the gold there. We'll see if that can happen. Going to be interesting at the finish line. 2 different lines there. Taft taking that bottom one. Surratt up at the top, working the Talladega as we go out on lap number 1. Gap in the field already. Look at that. Sean Collier on the Monster KX500 runs in position number 3, and a gap between the rest of them. They're all gaggled together. Computer will update shortly on that. But we're watching the race up the hill. And Surratt back on the rear wheel up to the top. And the man to beat out there, Bradley Taft. And down the hill they come. Oh! We're kicking out on Taft's bike as they come down the hill. They work the horseshoe and back to the corkscrew section. Surratt won the 250 Pro here last year. And able to, not the 250 Pro, the two-stroke event. And it came back again this year and took a back-to-back win there. So it was a great moto for him yesterday. The kid can ride anything. You put him on a 125, he'll go. You put him on a 252 stroke, he'll go. But I think he's most comfortable on a 450. He really knows how to handle those 65 horsepower beasts. And to switch recently, and not so recently, but switch from Yamaha to Honda, and there he is leading the parade. Bradley Taft right there, about 3, 4, 5 bike links. They'll go around the Jeremy's Bad tree turn, go through the slot, head back up to the right and up to the hill, and they'll complete lap number 2. Watch him at the finish line. This is an interesting area with the 2 emerging lines. If Taft gets close enough, you know he's going to try and come across. Surratt pulling out just a little bit, coming down to the bottom of the hill. Now he's got about a 2-second margin. Here. So Surratt with that margin heading back to the back section. They're pulling out. Third place, Collier, way back, but a lonely ride for Collier. That's just the way he likes it. Sean Collier won the first moto of the FMF two-stroke yesterday on that KX 500. Not such a good start the second moto, which is really the first time he hasn't had a good start all weekend. Surratt's dad, Willie Surratt, a pro from back in the day, so obviously the apple didn't fall too far from the tree. Closing up just a little bit more, but Bradley Taft coming back in there. Well, it was a couple of happy podiums yesterday. Yamaha having a really good day, and capping it off, the final of the day, 250 Pro, Bradley Taft took the win, snagged the hole shot. And it was actually a moto format. Here they come across the finish line. 1-2. Working lap number 4. Well, thank you very much, Gary Young. We're printing stuff up here, and now I got my computer back. I can tell you the fast lap so far. Ryan Surratt, a 2-minute flat, .216. Bradley Taft into second. Sean Collier third. Scott Champion up into fourth. Nick Schmidt in fifth. Tyler Ensigknapp into sixth. Nata Inda into seventh. Brock Shoemaker eighth. Dylan Anderson ninth. And Cameron McAdoo into 10th. Cameron was second yesterday, so not getting off to too good a start here. Again, a 7-lapper, this second division. Trying to get that 16 spot into the final. It's all about gate pick. Our 450 Pro final will be event number 22 on our schedule. And we're knocking right through this thing. Here they come, coming after us. It's Surratt. Wow, Taft's right there. Literally 2 bike links separate them. They're going to come around that tree turn. Things happen in that tree turn. Looks like Taft went down the bottom line on the inside line. They'll head back into the bowl. And it looks to me like Taft has decided now's the time to go. And boom, he just took over, I do believe, coming down the hill. And he did. New leader there. We'll see what happens in this final corner here. And yeah, that's it. Bradley Taft takes over, position number 1. Working lap number 5. Now lap number 5, and Surratt's going to try and figure out exactly where Taft had advantage and take it back. Ryan Surratt, not one to give up easy. That kid rides hard, and boy, there it is. Look at that. Coming up the hill. Surratt just shaking his head. He's being pelted right now by the rocks coming from that 450 Yamaha's rear wheel. We're going to blast down to the bottom of the hill. Wow. Taft on that inside line. Busy rear end on that bike, boy, but he is brave. Got it stopped, got turned through the corkscrew, and now into the corkscrew section for an amazing effort here. Wow, all of a sudden, a lot of pressure on Collier in the form of Nick Schmidt and Scott Champion trying to get around that KX 500. And they did. I believe that was Nick Schmidt that just made the pass. He'll move into position number 3, knock Collier back to 4, but Scott Champion also right there. We are on lap number 5. Lap number 5, they come around, they'll get the cross flags into, actually, no, they won't. That's the final, excuse me. It won't be into lap number 5 of this 7-lapper. Again, Bradley Taft taking over from Surratt. Coming back our way, and look at the margin at the front now. Taft has found an extra gear and setting sail. A fast lap of 1:59.456. It was on circuit number 5 of the track. And Taft just stepped it up, said it's time to go, and set the fastest time of this group. Really setting up a great final later on here when we see him line up against the fast guys from the first one. Of course, taking the win in that first one, Sean Cantrell. And he dipped it under 2 minutes also. Both of these riders coming down the hill. It's just amazing to watch them. The bikes are both working good. I mean, it's rough down there at the bottom. These guys are... So the 79 machine, Nick Schmidt. And he's got company. That's right behind him, Scott Champion. Collier falling back somewhat. Matter of fact, where is Collier? There's Collier. And he's slowing down just a little bit. Collier, the oldest rider in this field at 31 years of age. Collier isn't even listed on my official entry for this race. I believe that's because he wasn't sure he was going to ride it. Decided to go out and give it a go. We're certainly glad about that. Nice to see Brock Shoemaker out there. Brock Shoemaker is currently running in position number 9. He had almost a career-ending injury a couple of years back, but he's come back strong. A past winner up here at the Vet Championship race, Michael Sleater in 10th. So let's go ahead and run them down. Michael Sleater in 10th, Brock Shoemaker 9th. Nozomu Yashihara here with Doug Dubach from Japan is running in position number 8. Cameron McAdoo, I know he could do better than that. He's moved up to 7th. Tyler Engick gapped into 6th. Sean Collier cruising around in 5th. Scott Champion into 4th. Nick Schmidt making the pass finally to get there. And then, of course, Ryan Surratt right now over 4 seconds behind Bradley Taft. We're working lap. This is the final lap. So final lap here. And bringing it home, we expect shortly we'll find Bradley Taft. Working the corkscrew session, heading back to the very back of the racetrack. And Bradley Taft, Nixa, Missouri is going to celebrate, I think, another qualifier win. He'll put him into the main event. Yesterday it was motos for the 250 pros. We got more 450s today, so we'll have to do it through qualifiers and an LCQ. But we'll line up 40 riders for event number 22. There comes Taft now, and he's pulled way out. Goes around the tree turn, right through the notch, head up to the uphill straightaway. Going around the big trees, that high berm, the bull 180 we call it. And head down the mountain over the first tabletop. And Bradley Taft coming across the finish line, and he will take the checkered flag right about now. Ryan Surratt will get the $50 gift certificate from Lucas Oil, and they'll pull in here shortly and have a word with our buddy Kevin Kelly.
Well, the 450 main event, the stage is now set. And Bradley Taft, along with Sean Cantrell, will share that first couple of gate picks. Dave Ginolfi will share a fresh pair of pink goggles there. The Horton Racing squad, man, you guys, how much did airfare cost? Good Lord, y'all are running like 10 deep here. All right, Bradley Taft, put that around your neck. Y'all drove? Oh, my goodness. Bless your hearts. All right, Bradley Taft, you did it again, man. You put yourself in a great spot to win this thing. Obviously, you did good. You were winning here, but we're going to put you all together and see what happens.
Yeah, I was able to get out to another good start right behind Ryan. And was just trying to feel out his lines, and I found around the tree I was a little bit faster, so I just tried to get as close as I could to him going into that, and was able to make the pass and just put down some solid laps and take the win.
Yeah, there's some seriously quick lap times coming out right now. You guys are all hovering around that 2-minute lap time, so track's pretty quick. Not quite as beat up as it was yesterday.
No, it's a lot smoother right now.
Having a good time?
Of course.
You're winning. Who wouldn't be having a good time? I'm not sure if he got that. Nope. All right. Well, we'll talk to Ryan Surratt in just a minute, but we're going to let you thank your sponsors. That's your cue to turn around. Who would you like to thank?
Horton Racing, Yamaha, XL, UFO, Matrix, Boysen, Yamaloop, EVS, Dunlop, Tamer, Bell, Scott, Mac Tools, Cycle Trader, Motion Pro, W, Garnet, FMF, VP Racing, Nahilo, Twin Air, ARC, Renthal, GYTR, MX Solution, Rustamex, all the guys at Enzo, Ryan over at Thor, Kyle at Ethica, Aaron at Monster, my mom, my dad, my brother Daniel, my mechanic Jordan, my trainer Garrett Swanepoel, and just everyone, thank you so much.
Man, he's got a posse, folks. The number 961 of Bradley Taft knocks down another one. This kid's solid. And we will bring over our whole shot award winner, number 151, Ryan Surratt, if we can wheel that machine right on over here. Ryan's going to be tough, too, man. I'm looking forward to watching all these kids go at it. Nick Schmidt, Scott Champion, they were out there slugging it out back there in third and fourth. That was fun to watch. But all the while, Bradley Taft was out cruising around on a Sunday here at Mammoth Mountain, working on that last big old bear. He's shooting for it. Ryan, if you want to wheel that machine as soon as they get that thing out of the way, I don't want to burn your leg there. Not trying to hustle you. Thanks, guys. We'll roll that machine right up here, and we will check in with Ryan Surratt, who is in a good position as well. He finishes second, gets the whole shot, and we'll see what Ryan has to say about it. The Lucas Oil whole shot, $50. Once again, goes to Ryan Surratt. Ryan's done a lot of winning, lots of hole shotting out here at Mammoth Mountain. And Ryan, what do you got for your toolbox, man? You've been out there racing, you watched his lines. What have you learned that's going to put you up front in that final?
I just got to get a good start, and I just rode really tight. The track was smooth, which I like it rougher, so hopefully it gets nice and torn up for the main, and just ride smooth and smart.
Who do you want to thank for getting you up here, buddy?
Terry Varner, MX University, Dubach Racing, Fly Racing, X-Brand Goggles, Garnet Boots, 2XU, Works Connection, and anyone else I forgot, thank you.
Put your hands together for the whole shot, second place finisher. He's all set, ready to go for the final. He wants to win that thing. Ryan Surratt. Tom, Gary, I know we got some racing underway. What do we have, boys?
The whole shot went to number 339, and that's Martin Hammer from Huntington Beach, California. Heard that guy's name before. He's only 16 years of age. But he's got that lead, and with that, if he can run there, he'll go into the main event, get gate pick number 33 or 34. Now check it out. I have it wrong. It is 114 Sam Franklin. So had to change up at the front. Sam Franklin comes out. The 339 bike comes down in second. And wow. Franklin really on another planet. He was a DNF in Moto number 1. So he's got a lot more speed than these other guys out there right now. He rides for FMF Racing, Rhino Power, Panic Grab, Spy Optics, Troy Lee Designs, and ODI. Well, a perfect day. I believe the Mammoth Grill is open, and man, they're serving all kinds of great food. You got to try their barbecue. The turkey is good. The pulled pork is good. I don't know, Gary, I don't know what you like best, but I like that turkey sandwich. That's about the best thing I've ever had in my life. And our buddy Chris taking good care of us over there. Remind you again, if you haven't bought your event shirts, we still have a decent selection of every size, every color for every member of your family. You're going to want one of those. You're going to regret it if you don't buy one for your trip home. Show all your friends where you went. You also want to stop by and pick up from Event Photo Kodak, Span Dallas there, a copy of the images of you out here on this track. Or you can do that for your loved one. Those are the really important things you got to do. The other important things you got to do is tell everybody what a great time you had up here at this 2016 edition of the Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross, and just remind them that this is the 49th anniversary And next year is the 50th, and we are going to absolutely blow it out. Just going to be an amazing, amazing time. Wow, great battle for second going on. Number 226, I believe, Tanner Scoggin holding that position from Bakersfield, California, but barely holding on. So we are going to correct that. It's actually Sam Franklin, actually the number 1 rider. In second is Ricardo Angelini. Lance Lewis into the 3rd position. Tyler Duff 4th. Martin Hamer 5th. Jamin Lee into 6th. And Daniel Robert into 7th. It's going to be a sleeper here, actually. It looks like all the riders that at least I have listed here, they're all going to qualify for the main event. 450B final will be event number 20. Good time just to get you, read this message again from Fly Racing, if you will. They are our main sponsor for today's Sunday, as they have been for the last several years. And here's the information. Vibrant, durable, and superfly are terms that easily describe the Fly Racing motocross brand, established in 1996 by Western Power Sports. Fly Racing Motocross originally began as a manufacturer of motorcycle handlebars and helmets and has quickly evolved into one of the fastest growing off-road riding apparel and hard parts brands. Whether you're riding with the Fly Racing dirt bike gloves or looking to improve your safety with a new helmet, there's one thing for sure. Your new Fly Racing motocross accessories will be boldly eye-catching and stand the test of time for all the wear and tear that will come by the sport of racing dirt bikes. Very cool. Well, the sport of motocross is working quite well now for Sam Franklin as he comes down the hill. You can see he's just put it on cruise right now. He's got this thing completely locked up. Okay. For Duff in 3rd place position. Ricardo Angelino goes back to 4th. Martin Hammer 5th. Jamin Lee into 6th, and Daniel Robert into 7th. Well, we are not too far away from our main events on the track, of course, right now. It's event number 15. Or no, come on. Gary just stole my sheet here, and I'm just, yeah, this is this is on the track right now is 14, so coming up is event number 15. That's our 250C Junior LCQ. Event number 16 will be the 250BC Open LCQ. And then event 17 will be the 450 Pro LCQ. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we'll slow her down for a second, let the sight laps begin as we bring out our finalists and get into our main event. So, and make your plans. We're about right now just a little less than an hour, I do believe, from starting our main events. And boy, that's when the real fun starts. We'll start it right away with event number 18. That'll be our women's final. And as we mentioned earlier, they had a full field of 42 riders. Brandy Richards taking the win on that one. A good win for her. So the white flag is out. We're working our final lap here. Sam Franklin on a trail ride around the course with a 17.5-second lead. That's him at the bottom of the hill through the horseshoe. We'll wait about 10 minutes and the second will come by. Well, it's not that long. That's the number 756 machine. Comes blasting down the hill. Mr. Lance Lewis. Well, the historian I am, I want to remind you that it was 1968 when we first brought racing up here to the Monster Energy. Well, it wasn't that then, just up to Mammoth. Figured racing dirt bikes was a good thing to do, and especially motocross. And it was a man named Don Rake. He's 87 and 1/2 years of age. He was out here last weekend, but him and a band of brothers came out here and established a motocross track. Quite a bit different than now. I mean, the start location was really in the pits where we are now, and then the back of the track was kind of way back up the hill, so it was a longer racetrack for sure. But the first year, I want to think they had, less than 100 entries, but it didn't take very long till, man, they had 300 or so. And then it was about 5 years into the event that Dave McCoy got involved in the ski area. And of course, Dave McCoy is the man, the architect of pretty much everything up here in Mammoth Lakes, and just such a hero. This event is the longest running motocross event in America for sure, at 49 years, and next year we're going to celebrate the 50. So that's a big old deal. And with that, last year Dave McCoy celebrated his 100th birthday, and now we've got the checkered flag coming out. So coming in to talk to my buddy Kevin here is Sam Franklin, and Kevin, I'll be down there to relieve you for the next one. Have fun, buddy.
Little Sammy Franklin, the little boy that could. Take that little helmet off, little fella. Let's talk about it. Sammy, talk to me, dude. You got the Moto Win Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award as well. Fix that hair. There you go. There we go. There you go, buddy. Tell me about that race, man. Take me from the start and then right up here to the podium.
Just tried to get a good start. It worked out. I just wanted to put some good laps in, see what the track's going to be like. Kinda for the main. A little disappointed to go through the LCQ, but it's the name of the game, so gotta play with the cards you dealt with.
Extra track time. Hey man, last night you did some tricycle racing and you actually banged bars with like your sponsor there, Troy Lee. Was that a good time?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I mean, anytime you get a lineup on anything next to Troy, it's gonna be a good time.
How'd you finish? You make it to the final, right?
I made it to the final. Unfortunately, just some disagreeing, so I didn't end up racing the final. Gave my tricycle up.
How often are you ever going to say that you had to give your tricycle up? All right, let's get back down to business here. Sponsors, let's thank them.
I'd like to thank 2X Promotions, my mom, my dad, my sister, Thousand Oaks, Troy Lee Designs, Von Zipper, Lucas Oil, my Lucas Legion, Jason, Rachel. I'm spacing on names right now. I'm so confused. Panic Rev, everything that helps me, Dirt Digits. I can't do without Micah. He's got my bikes looking good, even though minus the shrouds. Thank you, Micah.
You good?
Yeah.
All right, let's hear it for little Sammy Franklin. Precious little cute little Sammy Franklin. All right, the race is underway. You guys know what's going on. Catch us up.
Thank you, Kevin. Down on the track, 250C Junior, 12 to 16-year-old kids. This is their LCQ. A lot of riders battling for the 8 positions to get to go to the main event. On the top, $50 Lucas Hole Shot. TJ Taylor, number 926. Sitting second was Teddy Weeks. He's number 73 on a KTM. Third on top of the hill, Julian Domingo. He is number 835. And fourth was Nicholas Brashears, number 33. Your 250C Junior LCQ taken 8 around in Jeremy's pad tree turn. Once again, that 926 bike, TJ Taylor getting the whole shot. TJ comes to us from Minden, Nevada. Well, as of this morning, Highway 395 was closed north of Bishop. It was closed at the 120 turnoff. The turnoff to Yosemite right before Levining. There's a fire going on up there. So if it's still closed when the races are over and TJ gets his bear, he's got a long drive home. There's a detour available. But for TJ's sake, I hope they open the highway. A little 1.5 hour drive to Minden, Nevada from Mammoth is going to take about 3.5 hours with the road closure. But I checked this morning, it was still closed. Day 2, Highway 395 closed due to a fire in Levining. TJ Taylor leading them from Minden, Nevada. Teddy Weeks still sitting in that second position. Julian Domingo third, Nicholas Bashir's fourth, Dustin Holmes fifth, Jake Goldsberry in sixth, Justin Richards in seventh. Rome Ottolini's in eighth, holding down that last transfer spot. Just outside is Justin Martinez, Joshua Blair, and Tyler O'Hara. We're going 5 laps in this 250C Junior. Got a rider down, bottom of the horseshoe section. He's all right, picking his bike up. Big shout out to my friend Casey Dean. I think he got a couple hole shots in the 30B in the vet weekend, then he slowed down and let people go by him. He did get 2 small bears, I believe. Now you could text me and say bad things to me, Casey. It's all right. I could take it. TJ Taylor leading him down the freeway section from Minden, Nevada. TJ Taylor, 2:14.115 lap time that last time around. Working lap number 3 of this 5-lapper. Teddy Weeks still holding on to second. Julian Domingo third. Nicholas Bashir's fourth. Moving up, Justin Richards up to fifth, dropping Dustin Holmes down. Jake Goldsberry down to seventh. Rome Ottolini sitting in eighth. Joshua Blair ninth, and Tyler O'Hara 10th. Sitting just outside, in fact, less than a second behind your 8th place rider of Rome Ottolini is Joshua Blair. He's got 2 more laps to sort this out, get himself in that main event. Taking 8. There's a lot of riders out there. TJ Taylor, that Yamaha out front. Looks like still Teddy Weeks in second, number 73. Good battle going on for that second place position. TJ 2:14.147, best lap time. I said that's the last lap time. He bettered it in lap number 2. Julian Domingo still sitting in third. Oh, man, Dustin Holmes dropped down to ninth. Tyler O'Hara got around him with that last transfer spot. Rome Ottolini's still in there, seventh. Jake Goldsberry's, he's in there, he's sixth. Justin Rich is fifth. Nicholas Bashir's fourth. Joey Domingo third. Teddy Weeks second. And T.J. Taylor from Minden, he is out there in front, working lap number 4 of this 5-lapper. Here comes T.J. Taylor. John Wallin waving that white flag. One more lap. Your 250C Junior LCQ. The 250 BC Open LCQ is next. T.J. Taylor on the downhill. T.J., one of the riders that came down and rode the Bishop Motocross Winter Series at our fairgrounds at Bishop over the last winter. Mike Colbert donated entries from the winners in certain classes of Bishop Motocross for free entries here to the 2016 Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross. That was killer of him to do that. Anything could happen on this last lap to get to the main event. That battle's going on between, right now, Joshua Blair had a half a second lead over Cole Bailey for that last transfer spot to the main event. Kyle Brink's right there with them. Rome Ottolini dropping down to 11th. That's too bad. He was up there. So was Dustin Holmes. He's now sitting 12th. Dallas Serpa coming out of nowhere. He's in the 5th position. He wasn't even in the top 10 on lap number 3. He is now 5th. TJ's got a 4.6 second lead over Teddy Weeks, the 73 KTM. Checkered flag coming out right now. We could call Minden, Nevada a local rider. TJ Taylor taking it. TJ getting the whole shot. TJ winning the race. Down to Kevin or Tom. I don't know who's down on that podium right now. You guys take it away.
We've sorted it out down there. Great place to be, and I appreciate TJ Taylor getting out there, getting that Lucas Oil hole shot, and then not only getting the Lucas Oil hole shot, he takes the win there. So, hey, I don't have to talk to a couple guys. I just get to talk to one winner, and TJ's getting that bike on the stand, yeah. TJ, I don't know how you guys do it. I don't know how you go out there and do all those. I don't know how you do all those laps and then actually have the strength to put the bike up there. Dude, good. Okay, take your time. Get that helmet off there. That Bell helmet. I got a medal for you. And we will celebrate this win. This will get you a slot into, what, 32nd gate position, something like that. Still works. So Minden, Nevada's home for this man, TJ Taylor. He's on a Yamaha He's got his $50 certificate right in front of him now. And TJ, you ready to do this thing, buddy?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, 5 laps out there, you got out there and just kind of ran away and hid with this thing. Kind of the hard, ooh, wow, what's that all about, man? Ooh. The grip on the end here, looks like you might have had a little spill out there earlier probably. But hey, today you're good, you're in the final.
Yeah, pretty pumped on that, so.
The track right now, I've been hearing it's a little bit easier to ride, smoother than it was Friday or Saturday. Did you find that the case?
Yeah, it's pretty smooth today. It's not too bad.
Who'd you like to thank?
Test Motorsports, Yamaha, Blue Crew, FMF, X-Brand, Bell, Answer, Pro Taper, Dirt Tricks, my dad and Jackie, and Tech One, and anybody else I forgot.
Okay, TJ, old Grandpa's going to get out of the picture here, let you get your Kodak moment. And that is TJ Taylor taking the win on the 250C Junior 12 to 16 LCQ. And back up to you boys up top.
Thank you very much, Tom White. Race number 16 lining up. Two more LCQs before we get to the main event. Our first main event, race 18, is the women's class. That's going to be 5 laps right now. 250 BC Open LCQ, taking 8. On the line, 250 BC Open, they're off. Eleven people on the line, 8 are going to go to the main event. 3 are going to be done for the day. Getting that Lucas Oil hole shot, number 14. That is Renton Nanudo. Good job, Renton. Powering that Yamaha out front on a hole shot, followed by number 5, Cale Ellsworthy. Number 231 was sitting third. That is Lorenzo Chambry on the Yamaha, number 418. Fourth on top of the hill, Kyle Bierman. Other riders out there. We got Casey Winger, number 99, Matthew Cook, number 600, but there's only 11, and I got a list of about 40 guys. So wait till they come around, we'll get you set up. Tom White was talking about heading down to the Mammoth Mountain Grill down there in the middle of Vendors Row. They got smoked pulled pork sandwiches, smoked tri-tip, smoked turkey sandwiches, Tom's favorite. Lots of great food. It is astonishingly good food, I'll tell you that. Renton Menudo out front. Renton has to put his bike on a boat to get here. Coming from the island of Avalon, just off the Southern California coast. Cale Elworthy in second, Kyle Berman in third, Kason Winger in fourth, Jace Frazier fifth, Matthew Cook sixth. Seventh is Shane Van Dam, and holding on your last transfer spot right now is Ryan Sellover, or Sellover. Man, it's been a year for me struggling with names, that's for sure. I got corrected about 42 times yesterday on the podium. So got Renton Menudo, check it out. Rounding that 180 mile turn coming down the Mammoth Freeway. That's a heck of a lead. 250 BC Open, taking 8 of these 11 guys. It's good to see it's tight down there at the back end of this train. There's going to be some battling going on. We're going 5 laps, working lap number 2. Well, that's a lead for Renton, boy. We'll see what he increased that lead to. 13.4 seconds. It was 7 seconds last time. Rider number 5 still sitting in second, Cale Elworthy. Renton Menudo getting that whole shot. Check it out in this LCQ for the 250 BC Open. But Cincha, California rider Ryan Sellover still sitting 8th. He's got that last transfer spot. Shane Van Dam's in there. Matthew Cook 6th. Kason Winger 5th. Joe Frazier. Check that Jace Frazier. He's 4th. Kyle Berman 3rd. Cale Elworthy 2nd. And your leader way out front, Renton Menudo. Working lap number 3. Here comes Renton. Renton had a 13-second lead. I think it got bigger. Don't forget your banner sponsors throughout town. They help support the Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross. We ask you to support them tonight when you leave the track. 53 Kitchen and Cocktails. Parents, A-Frame Liquor. Another t-shirt shop. Base Camp Cafe. Been hooking us up with food. Every day we're up here announcing thank you. The Breakfast Club. Camp High Sierra. Campo Mammoth. Delicious Kitchen. Never been there. Do It Yourself Center, banner sponsor, also Footloose Sports. Giovanni's Restaurant and Lounge. Gomez's Restaurant and Cantina. Want to splurge on some pizza tonight? John's Pizza Works, banner sponsor. Where Tom White stays, Juniper Springs Resort. Mammoth Adventure Center. Mammoth Chevron for your gas on the way home. Mammoth Child Care, Mammoth Hospital. We don't want you to visit there on purpose. Mammoth Memories, Mammoth Bike Park, Mammoth Mountain Inn, Mammoth Premier Reservations, Mammoth Rockin' Bowl, that's a fun place. Mammoth Mountain RV Park, Mammoth Sports, Mammoth Sports Outlet. Also McCoy's, Mountainside Bar and Grill, Roberto's Cafe, great Mexican food. Sierra Star Golf Course, Starbucks in the Village, Sushi Ray, Tamarack Lodge, the Lakefront Restaurant, the Mogul. Tom White bought me dinner at the Mogul. It was awesome. The Stove, the Village at Mammoth, the Village Lodge, Tonic, Wave Rave Snowboard Shop, and the Yodeler Restaurant and Bar. That's your banner sponsors. There's 41 of them. Visit each and every one of them tonight before you go home tomorrow. I dare you. Renton Menudo still out front. The 22nd lead now over Cale Elworthy. Jace Frazier third. Casey Ringer fourth. Kyle Bierman fifth. Lorenzo Chambry sitting sixth on the track. Matthew Cook seventh. And Shane Van Dam holding down that last transfer spot. Knocking Ryan Sellover. Ryan Sellover out of a transfer. That's too bad. Jason Davis got some work to do too. He's sitting 10th on the track. Renton 2:10 lap time. His best lap 2:08.311. Lap number 3. Renton Menudo at Jeremy's pad tree turn. That checker flag's going to come out. John Walling's ready. He's already got it in his hand. Down the Mammoth Freeway one last time. Checkered flag, whole shot red winner, Renton Menudo. Tom White, I'm going to send it down to you on the podium.
Well, Renton Menudo continue to make it easy for me down here at the podium. Just one simple interview here for both the whole shot, the Lucas Oil whole shot, and taking the win. So it was Renton Menudo. How you doing, brother? Renton, go ahead and pull that helmet off, if you will. You got somebody to maybe help hold that bike up and all as you get your position right. You get the hat on, all the good stuff. Here, one more item, Renton. Put that around your neck. That means you are one of the winners here for this one's an LCQ. That was a 250 BC Open last chance qualifier, Renton Menudo from Avalon, California. Can't wait to have a talk with him about Avalon and all that. He was 5 seconds a lap faster than those other guys out there at a 2:10.06. So looked like he should have qualified right out of his qualifier, but stuff happens there. And Renton, congratulations! You got a good ride there. You got your 60 helmet showing it off, and you took the win easily. And that'll slot you into gate pick position number 33. How do you feel about that?
That's all right. That's what you get for winning the LCQ. So.
Well, that's exactly what you get. Hey, talk to me a little bit about Avalon. I mean, 23 miles across the sea, Santa Catalina. Wait, okay, I won't sing anymore like that. But how does a guy learn to ride a motorcycle so good like you do, living on Catalina?
I guess just a lot of practice, a lot of good teaching. I got a great trainer, 765 Mech School, Brandon. My dad really got me into this. He's the one who's responsible for all this. So it's a lot of hard work when you live on an island. So.
You have any secret tactics there that you'd like to tell me about?
Not much.
He avoided that one for sure there. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and give you a chance, Renton, to spout out, and let's give all the people that helped you get up here and win this LCQ a comment. I see Mom and Dad on the swing arm. Let's go from there.
Yeah, Mom and Dad for sure. 765 in Mech School. John Burr, Ride Life. Alpine Stars, 6D, Fit Pro, my trainer Mark. Pete with NOS Suspension. Pro Taper. Everybody I forgot, thank you so much.
All right, that is Renton Menudo taking the win here. Old Grandpa's going to get out of the way here, and you guys get your Kodak moments there as Renton celebrates winning it there, getting that silver medal, getting that $50 from Lucas Oil. And, yeah, cool. Hey, guys, I've got an interview I'd like to do here before you take over the microphone. I think right now is the sighting lap, isn't it, for the main event, guys? Is that right? Oh, Pro LCQ. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. I'm glad you brought me. Well, okay, I'll turn it back up to you. Back up to you guys upstairs.
Looks like we have the 450 Pro LCQ. Looks like a gentleman's agreement here to just say, hey, man, we got a race in like 10 minutes. Just cruise around. Let's don't put anybody on the ground. I think everybody qualifies. Is that right, Gary? He's nodding his head, I would imagine. So they're taking 8. So if anybody's got a bike and want to jump on out there, we've got 5 more spots available in that 450 Pro class. So maybe not. We're not going to do that. Cole Murphy. So coming around the first lap, we're not going to give this, we're going to save ourselves for the main as well. These 3 guys are doing that as well. Hey, I want to give a shout out to all the vendors. I know Gary has done that as well, but man, seriously, you guys really work hard. You take care of all these guys, and we love you guys, and we appreciate you being here. So before you head home, safe travels, and I hope you'll stick around, of course, for the finals that are coming up. But if you are on your way out, we hope to see you again for the 50th annual Mammoth Mountain Motocross. Going to be bigger and better than ever. They've already been talking about what they're going to do, how they're going to brand it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Stop by the booth there before you roll out. Grab yourself some goodies, T-shirts to commemorate your time here before we go to the 50th next year. Get an event T-shirt. I know they're running low on sizes now. I stopped by Fast House. They got some of the coolest looking apparel, so make sure you stop by and see Kenny and those guys at Fast House. Tank tops for the girls, cool shirts for the boys, drinking glasses for the men or the women, for the drinker in your life. The beer CQ, we're taking the top 8 here with 3 riders out on the racetrack, so you do the math. You figure this out. I think everybody's going to make it. It's a battle of attrition here. My man out front is really pushing. I just don't think I'd be doing that. I'd be conserving all the energy I could. It's like a big, long 7-lap sight lap. Tom White, you could have qualified, dude. You could have said you were on the line with the best of the best. All you have to do is be a human being, own a motorcycle, and line it up on the racetrack right now. You'd have got in.
Well, Kevin Kelly, thank you very much for that. I've actually, since I'm handing out the medals, I've already put a medal around my neck.
Yeah.
So I've won a qualifier, at least in my own mind. So I'm good. And I'll tell you what, my heart rate never went up. There was no sweat. It was the easiest thing I've ever done.
Man, it's such a breeze. Everybody talks about motocross being hard. Whatever. That was easy. Barry Higgins got in. I think Dave McCoy, you can line that dude up. He'll get in there as well. He's 101 years old.
Well, Gail Webb's standing over here. We're going to have a conversation.
Put Gail on the bike. Double up, man.
Yeah, she's going to
Ride
come
her
over.
around.
She's going to be in the pro final. My wife, Danny, who's never,
awesome.
The only time she ever rode a dirt bike, she rode an XR80 at an event we had at
I can't
Glen
wait.
Helen. And
So Gail's going to ride with you, and she'll just snap photos of the race as you guys work your way through the moto.
What could be better?
And that's awesome. Good to see Ricky from the Brett Downey Safety Foundation. He's finally awake and with us. He's got some injuries from a mountain bike accident. But he's gonna manage. He's soldiering through just like the rest of you. Lunch is being delivered to the flaggers. I see them out there hustling, man. What a great job all of our flaggers have done. Watering the track and flagging, man. That's a tough job. And if you got time to come on up to the top of the hill and watch these races from high atop here at 8,000 and some change, this is the premier spot. The breeze is just perfect. It's not cold, it's not hot. It's just absolutely a perfect day for racing. Man, what about Shane McElrath? He almost pulled it off. Last lap, Cooper Webb gets him. And how about this? Think about this. North Carolina put 3 out of the 6 guys on the podium yesterday with McElrath and Cooper Webb from North Carolina and Brock Tickle from North Carolina. Tickle out of nowhere. We are still cruising around with this LCQ, and my man is just going for all he's got right here out front. He's got a race in about 20 minutes. So Brock Reville out front. I mean, Reville is just hammering on this racetrack all by himself. 3 riders in this 450 LCQ. We're going to take the top 8. Barry Higgins, get on a bike. Derek, get on a bike. All the KTM guys, just get on one. You can get in this thing and qualify. It's purely academic at this point. It's going to be an exciting podium speech down there, Tom. Getting it all captured on the live stream. Don Collins can't contain himself. 3 riders to follow around. Don almost flipped over the back of that scissor lift that he's filming from. He was so pumped. I think one of our riders is just going to bring it on in. I think he's done the minimum required number of laps, I believe, I hope. So we're down to 2 riders. This is a 2-rider shootout. Gary, this is some exciting stuff, huh? You ever seen one of these? You ever had a 2-man LCQ?
I remember 4.
Well, this is the deal here. They're separated by 40, 50 acres, opposite sides of the racetrack. White flag is out. Can he hold on? Brock Reville, 1 more lap. Can he hang on to the lead?
You're secretly asking me for help, aren't you?
I am dying up here, man. I'm not. My 15-minute stand-up routine is up. It's done. Scotty in the house, bringing some black ink all the way up to the top. I love it. I think, yeah, 8,064 feet. So 1 more lap, fingers crossed for Brock Reville. Can he hold on to this lead? Everybody up on the fence watching Brock as he fights this racetrack, fights himself, man. What a battle. Brock Reville and 1 other rider out on the racetrack. Oh, things starting to close up. The 101's starting to reel him in. Can Brock hold on? He's got about a 15-second lead. Gary, how do you say our second place rider's name? That
Okay, I'm going to guess, but I think I remember. Brandon Acosta Passe.
Kids are number one foundation. It's all about the kids. We're going to be going to many, many more shows, school shows, girls and boys clubs, shelters, wherever I can reach kids to tell them that they are number one. And all of you out here, you are number one. Don't give up. I don't care how old you are. Get out there and have a good time. Remember Mammoth. It's part of our history. It's part of your memory. Lori, Carlson, Mike Colbert, Byron, I love you all. Tom White, I just love this place.
Well, thank you very much, Gail Webb. Great interview. And I'm going to let you get out there because I know the women are coming up. We have 42 fast women getting ready. They'll be the first of our finals.
With the side lap coming to an end, that means the main events are just around the corner. This is 450 Day Fly Racing, last day of the Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross. Our sponsors include 2X Promotions, AmeriCorps SMX, AXO, Bell Helmets, Carson Motorsports, Davis Motorsports, Dirt Tech, Tubach Racing, EMT Racing, EVS Sports, also Factory Connection, Fast House, Fly Racing, FMF, Fox, Fuga, Gale Webb, GoPro, Hart & Huntington, HyperX, Lucas Oil, Matrix Concepts, Mechanics Wear, Monster Energy, Motopro Graphics, ODI Grips, On Track Schools, PDA Jerky, Pirelli, Pro Circuit, Race Tech, Racer X, Scott Sports, Spy, your Southern California Ford dealers, Summit EDU, Thousand Oaks Power Sports, Bond Zipper, VP Fuels, X Brand, and of course Moto Playground, Cobra, Kawasaki, KTM Honda, Husqvarna, Suzuki, and Yamaha. That is your Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross sponsors.
We certainly will. Getting any good photos out there? I won't know till I put them on the big screen and see. Did you see the one that Gary took and Nick LePage?
Our finals, race number 18 coming up is your women's moto number 2. Race number 19, 450C final. Race number 20, your 450B class final. Race 21, 250C junior final. 450 Pro final is race number 22. They're going to go 10 laps, and the last race of the day is fast too. 250BC final.
If I could stay with you, but I can't. But hello, how you doing, brother? You got this rig ready to go for this man? Really? You're gonna put 3 wires. Super fast electric start. Good, yeah, put it exactly. You got the 65 horsepower chip to put in there? Oh yeah. I love it, man. I absolutely love it. Yeah, it's my favorite bike. That's what this is. For especially me, so being nearly 100 years old, man, it's nice. I mean, they go, they'll go, and you're not giving anything up on a certain. Exactly. How about that? Isn't that something? What are they? The only ones that are fast, more power than them is Yamaha KTM. Yeah. Pretty sad though, isn't it? For those guys. It is, right? Yeah. Have a good final, pal.
We got a full gate down there in the women's class. Rider number 696, Wendy Smith. Number 42, Stephanie Mobley. Number 11X, Tessa Herndon. Number 292, Jennifer Clenite. Laura Rivard is number 67. Christina DeStefano, number 192. Local rider, number 907, Fiona Condon Osi. She's from Mammoth Lakes. Jordan Beck, number 761. Megan Monahan, number 159. Christina Watain is number 16. Catherine Newham, number 925. Mary Dinapoli is number 158. Ashton Shepard, number 920. Lauren Thompson, number 29. Zaria Pitts, number 120. Megan Hurst is 225. Sedona Lossi is number 24. Tori Ryan, number 346. Dakota Palmer, number 125. Lauren Hammond, number 38. Qualifying 10th in moto number 1, Sheena Foster, number 612. Your number 9 qualifier is Blair Butler, number 329. Gina Alvarez, number 563, qualified 8th. Your 7th qualifier is Lexi Winger, number 24. Number 6 qualifier, Ashley Trapanese is number 62. Your number 5 qualifier, Daniel Collier, number 33. Ryan Badley, number 598, is your number 4 qualifier. Number 36, Avery Berries, your number 3 qualifier. Qualifying second for moto number 1. Brooke Whipple, number 183, and your number 1 qualifier is Brandy Richards, number 73. That is your lineup in your women's class. Moto number 2 coming up. All right, Big Mo, checking them out. At number 73 bike, Brandy Richards, boy, she was just smoking in motor number 1. 30-second board about ready to go up. Couple of these girls been riding some guys' classes yesterday. Brooke Whipple is one of them. Lexi Wanger, she was riding in some guy classes too. Here we go, your women's class. Moto number 2. Our number 2 qualifier, Brooke Whipple, getting that Lucas Oil hole shot on top of the hill. She is number 183, followed by the 73 bike of Brandy Richards. Brandy is already on the back tire of Brooke Whipple as they hit to the corkscrew section. Sitting third on top of the hill is number 36. Your number 3 qualifier, Avery Berry, number 598. Ryan Bradley, your 4th qualifier, she's sitting 4th. And crazy how this works. Daniel Collier, your 5th qualifier, was sitting 5th at the top of the hill. Got a couple girls down in the horseshoe turn if they're okay. Looks like they're getting some help picking their bikes up. That's a hard place to fall down. It's actually a harder place to pick up your motorcycle when you fall down there on that big steep turn right there. So Whipple getting the hole shot. Here they come. Yamaha on the outside, Jeremy's Pat Richard making the pass. That is your number 1 qualifier. Brandy Richards getting around Brooke Whipple for that top spot. We are going 5 laps. Your running order, Brandy Richards out front. number 7-3, followed by Brooke Whipple. Here's Avery Berry in third, Ryan Bradley in fourth. There was a pile up at the bottom of the downhill with moto number 1. Took about 8 riders out on that one. They all got untangled. They all got up and kept going. But by the time they did that, they were about 3/4 of a lap behind. First one coming on that downhill was Brooke Whipple. Brandy Richards having a little problem, sitting about 10th on the track now. She has got some work to do to get back up in that front of that pack. Brooke Whipple now leading, Avery Berry second, Ryan Bradley third, Daniel Sellier is fourth, and Lexi Winger sitting fifth. Brandy Richards must have had something going on at the top of the hill. She was leading going up the hill, it looked like. Here comes Brooke. I see Brandy Richards sitting about fourth on the track right now, but about 25 seconds back. That's going to be a tough one. 2 laps in the books for your leader, Brooke Whipple. I believe 3.4 seconds over Avery Berry. Ryan Bradley, number 598, coming across that finish line, finishing lap number 2 in third place. Brandy Richards sitting fourth. He's got about 17 seconds to make up in 3 laps. That'll be interesting. 598. And there he is, Brandy Richards, number 73 on the downhill. And she just powers down that downhill. Brooke Whipple out front from Redmond, Washington, followed by Avery Berry from Washougal, Washington. Probably great buddies off the track. Different story on it. They're making the turn, going to come down the 180 volt turn, Mammoth Freeway time. Here comes Brandy Richards. She's coming down the freeway now. Yellow flags are flying. Avery Berry now out in front, number 36 in that top spot. Brooke Whipple dropping down to second. Brandy Richards is in third. like Brooke Whipple went down right up across the finish line. Averyberry out front. Brandy Richards. She's only about 4 seconds back. They have disappeared to the back of the track, I'll bet you. Brandy's going to emerge from the back out in front. Nope. Averyberry still holding down that top spot. Working lap number 4. White flag is going to come out for her leader. White flag is flying for Averyberry. Here comes Brandy Richards, hard charge in that second position. Go around the corner, go by the mechanics row. They're going to pop out in front of the main grandstand right now. That 183 bike. Brooke Whipple. Oh, look at the battle's on. There goes Brandy Richards, going to try to make the pass on the downhill. She does. Brandy Richards taking over that top spot. Coming back from about 8th position after a fall. And now she's out in front, working through some lappers in the corkscrew section. It's all about Brandy Richards right now, that is for sure. Your top 10 include Brandy Richards out front, Brooke Whipple second, Averyberry third, Dakota Palmer fourth, Daniel Collier fifth, Lauren Hammond sixth, Tori Ryan seventh, Gina Alvarez sitting 8th. Lexi Winger down to the 9th position, and Ashley Trapanese is in your top 10 at 10th place. Brandy Richards, man, she's a girl on a mission. One more time down the Mammoth Freeway for your leader on that Yamaha. Brandy Richards taking that checkered flag, number 73. Tom White, your hole shotter, number 183. Brooke Whipple going to sit down the podium.
That was absolutely remarkable. I am almost speechless. I say almost speechless. Huge celebration here at the podium. Brandy Richards easily won moto number 1. She went down. I didn't have the computer in front of me, but it was something like, 35, 40 seconds behind. And she came up and passed Brooke Whipple on that final lap. Just a tremendous race. Both of these gals, an excellent display of the top women in this sport of motocross. And Brandy Richards, just an amazing, amazing race for you. I'll let you get your helmet off, take a drink of water. You're catching your breath here. Here, let's get the handlebars turned this way. Well, Brandy Richards, we got the medal around her now. We'll have the $50 certificate. Not going to go to you. It'll go to Brooke Whipple. We'll talk to her in a moment. But, Brandy, take me through what happened there. I mean, you had the lead and everything's going good, and you couldn't have possibly made it any harder on yourself.
I mean, I honestly can't believe I just did that, getting in the lead and then going down and having to catch up from that far. I mean, just goes to tell you never give up.
Well, I tell you what, you have definitely determined never give up. Where did you go down? What happened?
I went down right here by the start in that left-hander, and you know, I was a little off balance, a little short for my bike, so I had to get it started and get going. I know I had to make some passes pretty quick, and you know, on the last lap I made it happen, so I feel pretty good.
Well, Brock Whipple, it's not like she was being lazy out there. She was just putting it down. She's certainly today the second best rider there, but we had a couple falls. The number 36 machine was really going well also, Avery Berry. But you're the champion again. You've won this race up here many times. I've seen you at works races. You're like that lady, man. You're the one. Who'd you like to thank?
You know, I definitely got to give it up to Brooke. She didn't make it easy for me. I want to thank my parents most of all for, you know, getting me the training so I could be able to do that. And, you know, JM Racing, the suspension handled perfect out there. I was able to charge through everything. And Yamaha, Fly Racing, Dunlop, those tires were hooking up perfect. Bell helmets, Oakley goggles, all my friends and family, they helped me out tremendously. Just everyone that helps me, thanks.
Well, old Grandpa's going to get out of the picture here, and there's your moment. I'm going to get out of the picture here, and I'm going to go over here and have a word, if you will, with the gal that almost won this thing. We'll get that bike up on the podium in a little bit. Okay. Okay, Brock, let's load Brock Whipple's bike up here. And Brock, I'm so. I tell you what, you should slap me across the head. That's my second huge mistake today. I apologize. Brooke, come on up here. That's a good one. Boy, you just nailed old Grandpa here. So, Brooke, come on up here, hon. Love to talk to you. We got the $50 that we're going to give Brooke. So, Ben, put that $50 in her hand. So, Brooke, you had those hole shots nailed. You certainly do. Now you got $100 in oil, gift certificates, and lubricants and all that from Lucas, which is great. You got out there. You had it. I know you could feel her coming. What is going through your mind on those last couple laps when you kind of know that Brandy's coming after you?
Well, Brandy's super fast, so I knew that she was going to push just as hard as I wanted to. But at the end of the day, you know, I started getting a little tired, honestly, and she was there, and I tried to do my best, and on that last lap, she made it happen. So, you know, I have to be happy walking away safe and getting a second and get ready for Loretta's.
Well, it's very inspiring to see you ride out there, and obviously you had that starts nailed. You were the second fastest gal out here today, and I know there's some sponsors that helped you get that fast bike and to help you get up here on the podium.
Yeah, definitely. I just want to thank, my mom and my grandparents, and they support me huge, and my boyfriend Cody, because he gives up everything to come watch me do the best, and Thor, Monster, Scott, Fusion Graphics at Cherokee, Schmidt Suspension, SDI, Pro Taper, Pro Circuit, Dunlop, Shoei, Recluse, Excel, Matrix, and his 956 DT1, and Works Connection, and everybody else I forgot. Oh, and God, because, you know, he makes everything happen, and if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here at all, because I started from nothing, and now I get to race some of the best girls out there, and it makes me really happy to know that he gives me that ability.
Brooke, and we all thank God that you're not Brock, you're Brooke.
Yeah, me too. It'd be an ugly girl name.
All right, sweetheart. Okay, old Grandpa will get out of the picture here, and that's it. That's the $50 certificate. Guys, back up to you for the next final.
Thank you, Tom. 450C final on the line. Number 47, Sean Spencer. Number 164, Tanner Autry. Tanner Russell's 514. Julian Domingo, 835. Tony Podium, number 112. Carson Clower, number 199. Number 225 is Andrew Hammer. Casey Nick, 516. Drew Serrato, number 612. Bailey Breen, number 222. Justin Ide, number 711. William McBride, number 238. Nick Horn is 106. Luke Willingham, 71. Alex Martin, 328. TJ Taylor, number 926. Anthony Tremizzo is number 177. Number 87 is Justin Richards. Reese Dominguez, 258. Ryan Hall is 220. Gavin McCarthy, 415. Ryan Lazarus, 701. Jake Novak is 370. Justin D'Amico, 650. Tyler Strong, 120. Francesco Corral, number 110. Michael Manhire, number 910. Jared Reed, number 151. Ezra Nord is 101. Justin Kenhamer is number 558. Qualifying fifth in his division race, Kyle Drennan, also Dylan Brown. Kyle 136, Dylan's 140. Qualifying fourth, Calvin Capello, number 282, and Ryder Leonardo, number 207. Qualifying third, A.J. Lee, number 20, and Antonio Calavano, number 52. Your number 2 qualifiers are Bryce Killian, number 625, and Nate Fieldmeyer, number 271. And your number 1 qualifiers from earlier this morning, Cole Tompkins, number 133, and Dustin McManus, number 157. Guys, fire them up. Race number 19 of 23, going to be on the track here in a second. 450C final, got the 450B final coming up. That's going to be 7 laps. We're doing 5 in this one. Race number 21 is going to be the 250C junior final. 22, 450 Pro final, and the last race of the day and of the event, the 250BC final. That's going to be a 5-lap. That's going to be a fast 5-lap race, that 250BC final. Right now, 450C 5-lapper. Second board is up. Your 450C final is off the line. Boy, oh boy, that's a lot of bikes to fit in that little straightaway. So far, so good. Rock and roll, baby. All right, we're still rolling. Your number 1 qualifier out front, Cole Tompkins, number 133, getting that Lucas Oil hole shot. He was so fast this morning. Followed by the 625 bike. That's the number 2 qualifier, Bryson Killian. Number 52 sitting right there at the top. That's Antonio Calavano. He was sitting third. And number 20, A.J. Lee, fourth. Kevin's on the bike, a 151. Woo, that's a good start for him. Jared Reed on a Honda, sitting fifth. Your 450C final. There was a couple guys that did go down to the top of the hill. One of them is your number 2 qualifier, Nate Fieldmeyer. Got a little bit too busy on top. That's too bad. He was flying earlier, too. He's going to catch him, though. He's going to catch somebody.
Gary, I want to just call a race with you. We always do this, like, this is so weird to me. Like, I work with guys, and we always share the mic here. So I'm just going to jump in here with you and help you out, because that's what we do at Loretta's and Freestone and Mini-O's, and kind of breaks up the monotony up there. I know you kind of just run out of stuff to say. The C-Class, always one of my favorite ones, man. My little brother started out here. Jeremy McGrath started here, so these guys don't ever feel the love like we do for some of the other B's and A's. Think they're the outcasts of this whole deal, and I love the C-Class. It's a big stepping stone for the B-Class, and if you can make it out of here, some guys have made a career coming through the C-Class. It's not very often that you see a guy work his way through the C-Class, then to B, then to A, then get a pro ride. Jeremy McGrath did it. Clark Stiles did it. Just a handful of guys that I can remember that have done that. It's kind of hard to do. Did you ever race much?
No, I never raced. Just trail ride. I had a CR500 once. I rode it on this track just for fun one day.
Oh, how fun
that was a blast.
Awesome.
I remember passing the 85 cc's on the uphill and they get me on the downhill.
Make up all your time right here, right?
If I could just go up that hill, up back, then I'd have a great day.
Nobody can handle
They
you.
made me ride the whole dang track.
Well, there's your leader. He had a great start. He is just saying goodbye. He won his heat race. I got to interview Cole down at the California Classic. He's a good kid, man. Good family. Great big old kid, about 6'40".
So what qualifies like Cole out front right now? What gets him to the B class? What does he have to do to make the B class?
Cole's ready. He has to do what he's doing right now. Cole Tompkins, one of your last 5, 6, 7 races, you ought to be yarding the field. You ought to be winning everything you're in, and then you just make the move. Of course, Kip Bigelow has plans for these guys as well. There's a point system in place that once you reach a certain number of points at AMA events, you'll automatically get bumped up, or there's a minimum number of years that you're allowed to ride before you have to move up, certain things like that. So Cole Tompkins, I would imagine, is getting close to pointing out, and I would imagine on his own, he'll probably move up. He's a good, solid rider, and it looks like he's ready. We'll look at the lap times, kind of see where he would have fit in that B class. Because, I mean, the top of the B class, Jordan Bailey and those guys could absolutely jump in that A class, and that's true. Every year it's the same thing. People go, oh, man, he needs to move up. No, he doesn't. These kids are 15 years old typically. They are right where they're supposed to be. They've been doing the same thing for 20 years. Eli Tomac should have moved him up, right? Ricky Carmichael should have moved him up. Some guys never even ride the B class. Ricky rode one race in the B class, said, yeah, I'm good. I'm going straight to the A class. A lot of guys do that. So Lori Carlson with lunch delivery there, Gary. And we are watching Cole Tompkins run around and hide from the rest of the game.
All right, Kevin, we're working lap number 3 out front. Cole Tompkins, number 133, followed by Bryson Killian, Antonio Calavano in 3rd, A.J. Lee in 4th, Dustin McManus in 5th, Calvin Capello 6th, Kyle Brennan is 7th, Justin Kidhamer is 8th, Tyler Strong 9th, and rounding out your top 10, Dylan Brown. We're all going for a bear from 1st to 10th place. 2nd through 10th is the same size bear. That first place bear is about 3 or 4 times bigger. They got lap times of 2:10 for Cole Tompkins out there on lap number 2 at 2:10.613. Cole Tompkins comes from Lancaster, California. He is out in front, had a 3.4 second lead over the second place rider of Bryson Killian last time around. We'll see what happens this time. Lap number 3 in progress. We're doing 5 laps, Kevin.
Yeah, these things go pretty quick. A couple of 2-minute lap times there. Next thing you know, it's been about 11 minutes. Cole Tompkins, look at that lead. He's comfortable. Got the whole program put together. Look at the battle for the number 2 spot. A couple of Yamahas going into Jeremy's pad. Hey, you were talking a minute ago about what I thought was a cloud, but in fact, if you guys will look to your right from the announcer's tower, that is a humongous batch of smoke, and over there near Yosemite, there's a ginormous fire, and they're having to reroute traffic, so it's kind of a big deal, huh?
Well, we heard this morning that it was almost in mop-up duties, but Highway 395 was still closed. So this is day 3 of the closure of Highway 395. So all these riders that are coming from Reno, Minden, Nevada, they're going to have a big detour. It's about a 2.5-mile detour just to get home because of about a fire that's like 4 miles long right on the side of Highway 395.
Yeah, what I was told, you guys are kind of in a 4 or 5 year drought. Some of the trees are now turning brown, and that stuff just goes up so quick.
Oh, man, does it ever. We had some good rain coming in this year, too. But in fact, when they opened the gates down there, the Forest Service, Mike Holbert sent me a picture on Monday when they were building the track. It was Lake Mammoth MX right there. It was a huge lake right there in the pits, and they were pumping it out. It had been raining so hard that day.
Wow, how cool is that? Cole Tompkins is riding hard, I can tell you that. He's charging down that hill. He is not letting up. And that battle for the number 2 spot, that's a good one, Gary.
Well, that's a good one. That's Bryson Killian and then Antonio Calavano. Antonio Calavano been riding very good all day long.
I'm sure we'll probably see Cole down at the ranch in Tennessee. He ought to be, I'd say he's a top 10 C rider if he gets a good start. Obviously, he's capable of winning. We're watching him do it. But when you get the best of the best at Loretta Lynn's from Florida, from the New England area, the Texas regions, all you guys from California, you can really sort out who's who. Looks like our second place rider has broke free, and he is going to make a run at Cole Tompkins. I don't know if he's going to have enough time. That was lap 3. The white flag is going to come out this time around, which is probably a good thing for Cole. He's got that brand new set of shot racing gear. Looks fresh. He hasn't even gotten dirty. He's led a lot of races. That's probably the same set of gear he's had on most of the day. There's the white flag. I told Sean Cantrell that. I said, you can put that stuff right back in the bag and sell it. That's brand new race gear. It's not even dirty. You can hear that 252 stroke in the number 2 spot. That's kind of cool. I respect the man that rides a 2-stroke. It's so cool. During that 2-stroke challenge yesterday, I was on the Lucas Oil Sky Deck there. Every person that walked up the stairs, their ears perked up and just a big grin whenever the 2-strokes were all out there. They just love that 500. They love the sound. It's cool.
Cole Tompkins, 4.7 second lead over Antonio Calavano. He has got around Bryson Killian, dropping Bryson to 3rd. Dustin McManus 4th. Calvin Capello 5th. Kyle Brennan 6th. AJ Lee 7th. Tyler Strong's running 8th. Justin Kenhamer is running 9th. And Michael Manhire checking into that top 10. Manhire and Alex Martin battling for that last bare position in that 10th position. This is the final lap. Here come your leaders from the back of the pack right now. Cole Tompkins out front. Here he comes. Going to be hitting Jeremy's Pat Tree turn here in just a second. 2:10.613, lap number 2, fastest lap for Cole out there. You said Cole Tompkins is 15 years old? No, it doesn't say here. But if he's a young kid, just think, I mean, this is a sport where it takes a lot of money and dedication. I mean, you're going to leave here, you're going to pack your bike up, you're going to drive to Tennessee, go to Loretta Lynn's. I mean, come on, that's money.
I don't know how they do it. I see these same families. I do the mini-O's. I do 2 weeks in Texas. I do races in Detroit here. You know what? And it blows me away. And I see the same faces. I'm like, you guys must be independently wealthy or going massively in debt. Whatever. You're having fun. The family's still together. Whatever works for you. I'll tell you what, it was working right there for Cole Tompkins. He's going to take the win. Tom White, you have got the mic. Take it over, sir.
Well, I got to tell you, a mighty happy podium down here. Cole Tompkins won the Open C on Friday, comes back today, wins the 450C. His tuner friend, Terry Varner, the man that almost passed from a heart attack a year ago, reliving it big right now as Cole gets his bell helmet, gets ready to have the interview. Mom's here. Where's Dad? Is Dad around? We don't know where Dad. There's Dad. This is a great celebration. Cole, put that around your neck, my friend. Can't help but have a little bit of a, shall we say, an interest in this game, seeing Cole Tompkins win this one. He's a local REM racer, been racing there for years with us. I remember when he wasn't, 6'2" like he is, or 6'1" now. Cole, congratulations. I mean, you're a man determined. 2 weeks ago, you twisted your knee. I mean, it's been a problem for you, but you just manned up, came out, snagged that hole shot both times, and you've got up there and won this thing. What's this mean to you?
It means a lot. I've worked hard for this, and it was depressing when I got hurt because I actually worked hard and wanted to do good, and actually put hard work in, and it meant something. So it means something, and I popped my knee out my last heat of my 250, and I just cruised, and I just got back and iced it, and then just taped it up and went.
I'll tell you what, I'm so proud. Did Mom tape your knee again?
Pops did.
Pops did. All right, good. I hope Pops did a good job. Obviously, Terry Varner, I know, helping you out so much, and we just mentioned that Terry almost had a fatal moment a year or so ago, and it just broke all of our hearts. He's back racing. He's strong. He builds the fastest bike, evidenced by getting every Lucas Oil hole shot today. Dude!
Yeah, Terry's he's a big part of my support and everything. He's there whenever you need it. You need something at night, it's 12 o'clock, he'll pick up the phone, he don't care. He's a good loving dude.
He's an amazing human being. I know you're proud to be riding a bike that he built and all that. Sure, there's some sponsors you'd like to mention.
Yeah, for sure. My mom, my dad, my sister, Terry Varner, love the dude. Debbie and Val Racing, REM, all the people there are always a big part and help me out. So thank them too. X-Brand, Shot Racing, Pasha, Tube Saddle, GP Decals, Justified Cultures, PDA Jerky, and just everyone out there. I can't think of them enough.
Good. Hey, before we clear the podium here, Bad Grandpa wants to get a picture with you here. All right, that's my moment here. Hey, let's get the family up there, get some Kodak moments with this thing, and celebrate this. Again, Cole Tompkins taking his second main event of the weekend, won the Open C on Friday, wins the 450C today, and that is as good as it gets. Up to you guys.
Thank you, Tom. Tom White, race number 20 on the line. This is your B class. This is your super fast 450 B class. On the line, Daniel Robert, number 20. Jamie Lee, number 123. Martin Hammer, number 339. Ricardo Angelini, number 276. Tyler Duff, 285. Lance Lewis is number 756. Sam Franklin, number 114. Bishop Ybarra, number 139. Cale Elworthy, number 5. Cody Scott, number 496. Billy Otterbanger, number 171. Tristan Higgins, number 411. Dominic Greason, 33. Kyle Crabb, 223. Michael Single, number 78. Glenn Lindsley is number 35. Cecil Ogle is number 95. Kason Winger, 99. Carson Carr, 153. Trevor Hernandez, 710. Andrew Skacko, number 208. Dustin McCarthy, 492. Tyler Felix is 71. John Rogero, 222. Todd Seibel, number 130. Austin Burke, number 52. Tristan Mortz is 314. Zane Roberts, number 851. Bradley Denton from Simi Valley, number 74. McClellan Heil, 505. Cameron Bannock is number 625. Qualifying fourth earlier. That is Gavin Todora, number 917, and Braden O'Neill, number 127. Qualifying third, Travis Damon, number 292, and Richard Taylor, number 44. Your number 2 qualifiers, Francisco Urrutia, number 46. Also Chad Heichman, number 111, and your number 1 qualifiers, Max Markov early on flying this one to number 827, and Corbin Hayes taking his division race, number 25. That is your 450B lineup. Fire 'em up.
So we are now just about underway with the 450B class. Gary's going to check on the road conditions, try to give you guys an update. Asked some of you guys that have to go home a certain way. Keep you apprised of the road conditions. That fire that is burning has shut down portions of some of the roads that you might be taking home. Heading north, that is. So lighten up those tires, though. We're going to put a little smoke out there of our own. Burn some of that rubber. Whatever, you didn't buy the tire, your dad did. Concrete start. Man, those are tricky. I mean, where are you going to practice that at? Your patio, backyard? Just shoot it right in the grass? Mom ain't going to be stoked on that. Talked to a kid, I can't remember where I was. Earlier this year, I said, it was Max Boland. He said he was practicing in his backyard on those concrete starts. I don't know what race we were at, but that's how he got it dialed in. He was shooting off in there and just laying rubber down all the way in his backyard. Parents got to love that. Neighbors love it, too. We are racing. Up the hill we go, Gary. Looks like the number 25. Maybe that's Corbin Hayes, if I had to guess. As they come down there, here comes Max Markov. Woo! That was the 111 out front. And Markov was going for it early. There's Urethra in the number 3 spot. Markov trying to make a point right now on the number 111 of Chad Heisman. That was a very brash move there by Markov. Oh, he's going to square him up on the inside, surfing the dirt there. And he has the pass made. New leader, 827, Orange Brigade 7 rider. And that's going to be Max Markov doing his thing out front. It's probably as dirty as his gear's been.
Well, Kelvin and I just had our Kodak moment.
Literally, by Kodak photographer. And Francisco, dude, he showed early speed this morning, and then about halfway in, he just kind of faded off. I don't know if something happened there or what, but Francisco Eureka was able to challenge early on. Here he comes on the outside with the pass. Markov challenges on the inside. It's a drag race to the top. New leader. Max Markov moves to the number 2 spot. And Francisco Ureta had a great drive up the hill. Here comes Markov, fires right back. Down the hill, Markov is charging. Look at that, Narumo! There's contact. They both stow up. Wow. That was the gutsiest thing I have seen all day. And Urethra takes it back again. Look at that on the inside, they hit again. They are swapping plastic. Oh, one rider is down. Max Markov hits the deck. And he is trying to get the machine back up. He is going to get back up and running. Gary, have you seen action like that? That was the craziest move down the hill. That was a kamikaze suicide mission to the bottom of the hill. There was no doubt he was going for that pass. They hit there, they hit the next turn. They hit 4 straight turns. It wasn't T-boning, they were just rubbing elbows literally. He could have grabbed his clutch lever, he could have grabbed his gas, and he could have hopped on his motorcycle. Man, I got to give it up to Francisco Ureta. He did not back down from the challenge. I guarantee you he was screaming all kind of words and languages that I don't know because he's from Uruguay. I guarantee he was cussing Max Markov, and I guarantee you Max was doing the same. I got no problem with that. That was good, fun, aggressive racing. No T-boning. They were just up in each other's business. I can't wait for him to break that down for us. I bet his heart rate is up to 180. He is pinned. Sebastian Tortelli has got himself a guy right here. He is tough. How's the rest of the field look? I can't quite make them out from here.
Borithia out front. Braden O'Neill taking over that second spot. McCullen Howell moving up to third. Chad Heisman's in fourth. Richard Taylor, solid ride in fifth right now. Travis Damon, Distenberg in 10th. Francisco Urethia, fastest lap time on the race, 4 minutes 4 seconds.
So here comes Markov in the number 6 spot. And I don't think him and Francisco are friends on Facebook anymore.
We know Snapchatting going on, that's for sure. Well, I don't think he's got enough to catch up because Urethia is so fast and he's out front. He could get up to second place, so he's still got 4 laps to go, but I don't know if he's going to get up there and rub some more elbows.
No, and if he does, what are you going to do? I mean, Francisco is charged up. I would, that dude's big too. Max is a lover, not a fighter. Nice little battle back there for the number 2 spot, though. Francisco has checked out. He is rolling up to the freeway. He'll handle that left-hander. And he's probably just now settled down. The heart rate's probably down to a manageable 170 or so, something crazy like that. Love this finish line turn. It has changed every day. You got like a 3 different kinks in it, big rollers. It has been different. These guys have had to approach it differently. It's just been an evolving racetrack. Not quite as rough as it was yesterday, but that race was rough. I love that stuff. Nobody got hurt. And Max Markov is coming. He's gonna be in contact with those riders in front of him. He's in 6th now, going into the mechanics area. And we'll see what kind of action he brings to those passes. He does not waste any time. Heck of a ride for your leader, Francisco Urita. Here he comes right by the announcer's tower. Fantastic ride. And there's the 127 of Braden O'Neill. McKellen Heil in that number 4 spot on the 505 machine. There's Richard Taylor on the 441 Suzuki.
Francisco Urrutia still holding down the fastest lap so far, 2:04.8. That was on lap number 2. He is out in front. Braden O'Neill in 2nd. McCullen Howell 3rd. Richard Taylor 4th. Chad Heisman 5th. Max Markov, he's set in 6th right now. After that, Theodoff, Travis Damon 7th. Zane Roberts 8th. Austin Burke 9th. And Gavin Tadoro rounding out your top 10 in this 450B final. This is race number 23.
Oh, one rider in the trees there. Down just below. He rode all the way to the bottom of the hill. He's yelling at his motorcycle like it did something to him. Like, what were you thinking, dude? He is way up in the rocks.
He was in the rocks, exactly.
Yeah, he shot all the way up there, and he was cussing his motorcycle. He is not pumped with that motorcycle.
He's got a sagebrush off it right now.
Yeah.
You see that?
Got a rattlesnake in there as well. He is going to have a word with that dirt bike when they get back to the pits. How dare you shoot me up into the rocks? Remember a couple years ago, a guy comes off the pit right here by us, hangs a left, and shoots straight out into the rocks right on a big downhill. That was spectacular. Once a year you get something like that. Check it out. 3-way battle for the number 2 spot. Braden O'Neill, Mikhail Heil, Richard Taylor. Max Markov has made his pass. He's up to the number 5 spot, so it's going to get interesting again, I promise you.
We're working lap number 5 now, the 7-lapper.
Yeah, they'll time out just right for Max to kind of catch up with those guys. There's your leader, Francisco Urita. And here is that battle for the number 2 spot. Heil now takes over 2nd. Taylor is 3rd. There's Markov now in 5th. 4th, that is. And there's our cowboy that finally got saddled back up on his trusty steed. Man, this has been a wild moto. You know, Gary, you'll get 1 or 2 motos like this, and it'll make you so pumped, you can't wait for it to do it again next year. You know what I mean? These are fantastic. This is race number 20, the 450B class. One of my favorite motos I've ever called, was Chris Ulrich and Jordan Smith. One of the last days of racing here. They were flat throwing down the entire moto. Neither one of them went down. Great race. Francisco Urita, I believe on lap number 6, I believe we're about to see possibly the white flag getting ready to come out. Nope, not yet. So 2 more laps to go. Heil and Taylor now having their way in the number 2 spot and 3 spot respectively. Markov, now your 4th place rider, Yamaha rider in tow. Believe he is a lapper. 250C junior class coming up next. 250Cs, then we have the 450 pros.
Working lap number 6, Max Markov has moved up to the 4th position. He was rider number 327. Francisco Urrutia still out front. McClellan Howell moving in that 2nd position. That battle for 2nd and 3rd was going off. Richard Taylor, he is in 3rd. Chad Heisman was in that battle for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and he is now in the 5th spot. That's because Markov got around Chad Heisman, dropping him down to 5th. Richard Taylor 3rd, McClellan Howell 2nd, and Francisco Urrutia is sitting 1st. He is number 46. White flag is coming out. That is Francisco getting that white flag right there. Last time around 206.319. 6.8 second lead over your 2nd place rider of McClellan Howell. Oh, the battle for 2nd is on big time. Richard Taylor's going at it with McClellan Howell. Let's see it. Mechanic Rome. They're going to pop out in front of the main grandstand right now. Your leader on the Mammoth uphill. Max Markov sitting in 4th. Here he is making that turn into go up the uphill right now. There's Francisco on the downhill, number 46, comfortable lead. Number 505 still holding down that 2nd spot. That's McClellan Howell. Richard Taylor on the Suzuki right behind him. Max Markov, he's in the horseshoe turn. They got about 4 seconds on Max. Don't think Max is going to catch up to him. Well, it's going to be a fun podium, I'll tell you that. Francisco Urrutia, he's out in front. They're still going at it for that 2nd position between Richard Taylor and McClellan Howell. McClellan Howell still got it. Jeremy's T-turn. Got that KTM in front of that Suzuki. We'll see what happens. They're going to come out that 180 bull turn down the Mammoth Freeway one last time. Here they come. KTM still leading Suzuki. McClellan Howell out in front of Richard Taylor for number 2. Here comes your winner. Look at that checkered flag. Oh, KTM, yep, takes the inside and takes that 2nd spot. That is McClellan Howell hanging on for 2nd place. Richard Taylor 3rd, and Max Markov crossing the line right now for a hard-fought 4th place win. Number 111, Chad Heisman getting that whole shot, Tom, but your winner, Francisco Urrutia. Get your Spanish ready, buddy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there will be no refunds for that race. You got your money's worth. What a great 450B final. And the battle. Boy, Francisco Urrutia taking that win. A happy guy. Sebastian Tortelli helped load the bike up there. But man, I'll tell you what, that was some bar banging. Obviously, early on, we saw Urrutia get with Markov and banging through that horseshoe session and into the corkscrew. But wow, oh man, that was good stuff. The track is rough. A happy group of people. It's another great day for Yamaha. Francisco going to grab a sip to drink here. And Francisco, put that thing around your neck. That's a medal here, but I'll tell you what we got. We got a great big old bear for you in just a little bit. Francisco, early on, let's talk about that battle that you were having out there with Max Markov early on. You came down the downhill, and looks like you kind of got inside of him there, and you made a great cut right at the top, kind of banged bars a little bit and took over.
Yeah, I mean, I had a good start. I went a little bit too wide, so then Max came in the inside and he was in the front. And then in the second lap, I catch up with him again, and I actually could pass him. And coming down the hill, he went for me. And well, the next corner I got him, so that was good.
And you just put your head down, you rode 7 solid laps out there. I mean, it was a terrific ride. The track today, obviously, it's rough, maybe not as rough as yesterday.
Well, right now it's rough. It's more square edge than yesterday, so it's kind of harder. But the track is good.
You got to feel pretty good to come here. You got Sebastian Tortelli helping you. He's videoing this whole thing. And I know there's a lot of people you'd like to thank. Let's do that.
Well, Seb, he always been with me. Jam Factory, whole Jam Factory always been with me since day one here in the US. Also want to send thanks to Thor, to 100%, Bell Helmet, Yamaha, Rock River, and everyone else I forget. Thank you so much.
Well, Francisco, just because we've probably been slaughtering your last name all day long, will you tell us in your voice how to say your last name?
Well, in Spanish, it's Urrutia.
Urrutia. Which, yeah, you have, Urrutia. Okay, well, I'll work on that. I don't speak Spanish. You probably never would have guessed her. I'm going to get out of the picture here and let you celebrate your moment. Taking the win, Francisco Urrutia on the Yamaha with some great support from Sebastian Tortelli, a world champion himself. Well, we're going to move over to the Lucas hole shot and have a word with the number 111, the Yamaha, quick with the trigger there, Chad Heisman. Chad Heisman, great hole shot, got off there. You got $50 certificate there for that B main event as you jumped out there. I mean, you seem to be really good with the trigger. How did it end? Podium's up, and let's go ahead and get that up in the podium. We got the time. This is worth celebrating in the right way as we load this Testa Motorsports Yamaha up onto the thing here, podium here, while he gets his $50 of Lucas oil. So you're quick with the trigger. You got off the line. You got that hole shot. You had 39 other very angry, aggressive bees that all wanted to get up there and get a piece of that. What did you do different?
Well, you know, I had a good strategy getting off the concrete, finding a nice chewed up gate and just lugging it off the pad and then letting it rip. Max got by me pretty quick. He's ripping, so I had fun. I just had to conserve my energy and make as least amount of mistakes I could. Track was a little slippy, but we had fun.
Who helped you build this fast motorcycle?
Well, I got to thank Testa Motorsports and the whole crew over there for letting me ride this thing. It was kind of a last-minute deal, so I'm pumped about that. And then I got to thank my dad, Bell Helmets, Oakley Goggles, 7MX, Corsair Moto, Roseville Yamaha. Everybody that's helped me out. It's fun.
There it is, hole shot. Number 111 takes it. That's Chad Heisman. And we'll get a Kodak moment with him and send the voice up to the top of the tower. Guys, take it over.
Ready to go with race number 21, and we've got them. 250C Junior 12 to 16. Rider number 127 is going to be Cole Bailey, Joshua Blair, number 811 on the Yamaha, Justin Richards, number 87. Nicholas Breeshears, Yamaha rider, number 33. Dallas Serpa, KTM mounted, number 90. Julian Domingo on the Yamaha, number 835. Teddy Weeks, KTM mounted, number 73. T.J. Taylor on his Yamaha, number 926. Slater Skirvin on a Yamaha, number 910. Ryder Sterrick on a Husqvarna, number 116. Robert E. Lee, Yamaha mounted, number 248. Connor Kilmartin, number 149 on the KTM. Seth Brandenburg, KTM mounted, number 220. Jarrett Ruiz, Yamaha mounted, number 99. Tanner Paulson, Kawasaki mounted, number 407. Tyrell Padati, Yamaha mounted, number 122. Connor McLeya, Kawasaki rider, number 217. Connor Webb, 82 on the Yamaha. Jackson Bowe, Kawasaki mounted, number 79. Number 24 on the Suzuki, that's Zach Walker. Blaze Murray on a Honda, number 429. Preston Yost, he's going to be on a Honda as well, number 988. Jason Burt on his Yamaha, number 731. Christian Roach, 74 on the Kawasaki. James Butte, Yamaha mounted, number 8. T.J. Stewart, 525 on the Yamaha. Rhett Jones, Suzuki mounted number 19. Tyler Ducray, KTM mounted 671. Gavin Valdez, he's going to be on Yamaha number 126. Ryan Taylor on a Yamaha as well, number 522. Here is your top 5 in their qualifiers. Colin O'Reilly on the number 724. And Thomas Thompson, number 89, on the Honda. They finished up 5th in their qualifiers. Finishing up 4th in their qualifiers. Austin Hess, number 221 on the Yamaha, and Austin Miller, 227 on a Yamaha. Here was your top 3. Cole Tompkins was 3rd, 133 on a Honda. Max Lee was 3rd as well, number 50 on a KTM. Blake Corbin finished up 2nd, along with Nick Horn. Blake's going to be on the 48 machine. Horn on the 106 Yamaha. Here were your winners. Garrett Heppel on the number 791 Honda, and Nate Philmeyer on the number 271 Yamaha. Light them up, boys. Let's go racing. 250C coming up right now. Race number 21. So we got them lit up, warming those tires up, the concrete start all set, the cart about to make its way out to the middle portion of the starting line. And 250C final action is about to go down. Don't forget, we've got the award ceremony tonight. Six classes. Shouldn't take that long to get you guys situated, get you out to Roberto's for some Mexican or wherever it is you're eating, or if you're hitting the road. Got the scissor lift. We've already took the key out of that. We're going to leave Don Collins right there until next year, Don. We'll send up some food every now and again for you. We're going to strap some steak to you and see if a bear will come up there and get you. All righty, 2-cart is up. It's a race for the parents. As soon as the gate drops, Dad's got to make his way all the way to the top of the hill and try not to die. Come on, guys, make it through that first turn good. Yep, we're all good. That's the first of the more important parts of this racetrack. So the whole shot goes to 133. Cole Tompkins, he's fresh off a big moto win earlier. How about that? Cole Tompkins just loving that Varner Honda motor he's got underneath him. And look at him go. He is immediately starting to check out. And if you know this kid, I've just known him from hanging out at the podiums the last couple of years at the Cal Classic and here. Super nice, quiet little guy. But he does some talking on the track, no doubt. Cole Tompkins with the whole shot. That's a big kid, man. Cole Tompkins about 360, 6'8". One rider down, everybody back up. Wouldn't be the C class if we didn't have some kind of crash, right? Your second place rider was number 89 by my best guesstimate, and that was Thomas Thompson. And your third place rider, number 271, Nate Philmeyer. So we want to get Nate up there with Cole Tompkins and let them slug it out. Everybody coming through Jeremy's pad, single file. Don't cut in line, boys. Your leader now makes his way into the left-hander that takes him down the freeway. A couple of tabletops and some decisions to make as far as that finish line turn goes. Running order still the same. They're actually jumping that one break above into the next one. It's almost a double in the turn now. I believe I see Max Lee back in the number 5 spot as we now start to get some race results. Up the hill we go with Cole Tompkins. Your leader now about to drop back down to the bottom portion of the racetrack, 133 on the Honda. There's Cole Tompkins. Got the bright yellow and black gear, the 89 machine in that number 2 spot. About to be 2 laps into this thing. We're going 5, 250C class. Tompkins starting to stretch this thing out. The battle for the number 2 spot starting to heat up. Thomas Thompson finished 5th in his qualifier. He's now battling with qualifier 1 winner, Nate Philmeyer, out of Mission Viejo, California. So Philmeyer and Thompson, attorneys at law, going at each other right now. And Max Lee and the rest of the boys are coming. It's about to turn into a multi-rider battle here. In fact, it has. As they bounce their way into that finish line. Turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys. Max Lee right in the middle of it. Cole Tompkins wants nothing to do with that, staying just far enough away. The leader's now coming across the start up to the top of the hill. We'll reset the deck for you. So the top 5 looks like this. It's still Cole Tompkins out front. The number 89 of Thomas Thompson is second. The 271 Yamaha, Nate Philmeyer third. Max Lee is fourth. And the 106 machine of Nick Horn rounds out your top 5. And they are now really starting to slug it out for that number 2 spot. There are 5 guys now going into Jeremy's pad's turn. It looks like a parade lap. 5 and now 6 riders. Suzuki rider coming up in there to play around with them as well. Something's got to give here. Check them out on the freeway. They're taking each other high. They're all up in the berm. Cole Tompkins staying clear of that. And here they come into the finish line turn. Max Lee driving it in deep. Oh yeah, they're bumping back there. Cole Tompkins still leads this thing, the number 89. Nope, that's 271 of Nate Philmeyer. So we have totally reshuffled the deck on this one. Here comes Tompkins up to the top of the hill. Philmeyer trying to make a run at it. Max Lee now into the number 3 spot. Way off to the right-hand side of the racetrack. So the boys are coming. Cole Tompkins oblivious to it all, though. He has checked out, probably a 4-second lead there for him. Philmeyer trying to run him down in second. Max Lee is third. Fourth place rider now, number 89, Thomas Thompson, rounding out your top 5, the number 791. Rhett Jones 7th, TJ Taylor 8th, Gavin Valdez 9th, and Blake Corbin rounds out your top 10. White flag lap, one more to go in this 250C class. Your leader comes past us, Cole Tompkins. Buries the hammer on that throttle, charging down the hill. Here comes Philmeyer, Max Lee. What a great battle. Max Lee has charged through the field, and he's up to third. He's going to take a shot at Nate Philmeyer. He's got about a half a second separating. Kerry Young having some fun up here on the computer. Our IT guy, media relations, announcer. Best battle on the track, Max Lee and Nate Philmeyer having a go at it right now. They're out of sight right now, but we'll see them every now and again pop into view. Philmeyer on the Yamaha, Max Lee on the number 50 KTM. Your leader comes into view just for a moment, and then Philmeyer again is getting it from Max Lee. Max Lee knows what's going on here. It's a white flag lap. Doing everything he can to keep Max Lee behind him is Philmeyer coming into Jeremy's pad. One more time. Max Lee's gonna have to just go for it. He's about 2 bike lengths back. No lap riders to help him out here. Cole Tompkins one more time down the freeway. And he is just cruising around on a Sunday. Max Lee's close. Where does Philmeyer go? Does he go outside? Max Lee goes inside. Philmeyer drives it deep. Oh, Max Lee just about wadded the front end up. He's going to finish up third. So your winner, Cole Tompkins, doubles up in the C class. Max Lee and Nate Philmeyer do a little fist bump. They had a good time racing. That is your top 3. And we'll toss it down to Tom White. Tom, you got a happy Cole Tompkins again.
Well, I'm not sure if we've seen that over the days we've been racing, but that is a third main event win for Cole Tompkins. Now taking the 250C Junior 12 to 16. Super. There's Dad's in the picture. Dad's giving him hugs and loves. And this kid came in here, like I said, with a knee injury from 2 weeks ago. Didn't even know if he could ride, but he manned up and he went out there. Man, I'll tell you what, so exciting to see one of our local boys right from Glen Helen, REM. I've mentioned that 100 times, but darn, I'm proud. I see this kid 30 sometimes a year at least out there working his butt off. I see the support from Mom and Dad. Hey, Dad, you think that bike's heavy? Try your son. He's been lifting that bike all around the track pretty much by himself. Cole, put that medal around your head there, buddy, and get yourself ready. You got the $50 whole shot. You've done that too, man. Hey, I would love to put this thing up on the dyno and see what kind of horsepower it has, because you weren't yeah, liar, 38 horsepower. I gotta tell you, Cole, is that right? Well, Wow. So it seems like whatever bike you get on, you get the whole shot. There must be something. I mean, I'm just kind of guessing, but I'm sure I weigh 175, and I'll bet you've got 30, 40 pounds on me, buddy. Something like that. So you're a big guy, but obviously you know how that you got a good technique and getting off the line, and it works every time. What do you do to get off that line like that?
Well, there's secrets. That's why I get off the line.
Okay. Cole does not want to share his secret for getting off the line, and okay, that's fine by me because at 67 years of age, I don't want to get out there in front anyway. Those guys are going to run me down. But anyway, that's a great race. Obviously, it must have helped you a little bit because you went out earlier. You got to see the track. That's the good part. The bad part is, 5 laps, maybe you're a little bit worn out to come out.
Heck no, I practiced road biking a ton before I got hurt, and I just knew. I haven't exercised in a week since I've been just sitting on the couch icing my knee. So I pretty much just went out there and swung it.
Well, you're on a big old bear hunt here. That's like the third, I think, bear for you. And unfortunately, I'm going to be down the road heading home, so I won't get to see the Wars presentation. Gary's going to see the love there. But, right now, you're preparing to make your first trip to Loretta's.
Yep, as long as everything gets healed and everything, I don't think it's nothing bad. I think just stretched, muscles and ligaments, but I don't think it's anything too bad. But yes, we're going to try Loretta's for our first time.
Okay, let's put out some love for Mom, Dad, Varner, and all the people that help you out.
Well, for sure, my mom, my dad, my sister, they freaking sacrificed everything for me to get here, and I can't think of enough. And Terry, he built just a mod of a lifetime, and it pulled me 185 pounds all around that track, whole shot of me. And whoever says Hondas are slow, all right, go to Terry.
Well, we'll just go to the 39 other guys that were on the track and ask them if they thought the guy that won had a slow bike.
Yeah, Terry he put a solid package. It was late. We pulled late nights, 2 in the morning, dynoing, just doing pretty much whatever we had to do to make the thing run gnarly, and it runs gnarly.
All right, Bad Grandpa's going to get out of the way here and let you get your picture taken. Another win there for Cole Tompkins. This time the 250C Junior, 12-16. A great moment. He gets the Lucas Oil Award. He gets the bear. He gets the medal. It's all good for him, and I think we got some pros coming up. Back up to you guys. Okay, yeah, Cole Tompkins. Mom wants to mention 3 more sponsors to make sure you get them all covered here. So here, she's got it up there. Okay, you read that.
AV Auto Electric Affordable Tire, and Hunter Dodge. But I'd also like to thank Debbie and Val Racing. For sure, Varner, dude's a miracle to me. And, Debbie and Val, Pasha, PDA Jerky, Justified Cultures, Mike Vinscari, John Vinscari, just everyone who's put their heart and soul into me. I can't thank them enough.
Certainly showing the love and appreciation. Okay, Kevin, Gary, it's all yours.
Thank you very much, Tom White. Race number 22 lining up right now, the 450 Pro class. That's going to be a good one. It's going to go 10 laps. That is race 22. Race 23, the last race of the day, 250 BC final. That's going to be fast, too. We got 2 really, really fast races to finish off the 2016 Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross. Don't forget about your banner sponsors throughout the town of Mammoth Lakes. They include the Yola Restaurant and Bar, Wave Rave Snowboard Shop, Tonic, the Village Lodge, the Stove, the Mogul, Lakefront Restaurant, Tamarack Lodge, Sushi Ray, just some of them. Just got a road update. If you're heading north on Highway 395, it is open. It opened this afternoon. Could be 20-minute delays. Highway Patrol going to help you through the fire zone, but it is open. It's not closed anymore. It's closed for 2.5 days. It is open now, Highway 395 north. So you Nevada riders, you can make it home without going through that 2.5-hour detour. Other banner sponsors in the town of Mammoth, McCoy's, Mammoth Sports Outlet, also Mammoth Sports, Giovanni's Restaurant and Cantina if you're hanging out tonight, Gomez's Restaurant, John's Pizza Works, Footloose Sports, Do-It-Yourself Center, Delicious Kitchen. I saw that on Old Mammoth Road. Never been there. Campo Mammoth, Camp High Sierra, Breakfast Club, Base Camp Cafe, hooking us up with lunch. Another T-shirt shop, A-Frame Liquor, also 53 Kitchen and Cocktails. Your 450 pros, they are lining up right now. Your two guys that came out in the LCQ, Brandon Acosta-Passe and Brock Reveal, they're out there. They're in it. Number 766, Michael Fontana. Les Soto is number 467. Travis McCrae, number 471. Dustin Podium made it to the main event. He is number 817. Coleman Smith, number 808 from Reno. Your 13th qualifiers, Dylan Anderson, 255, and Jeremy Johnson from Chandler, Arizona. He's number 676. Qualifying 12th, Ryan Murphy on a Yamaha, number 16. Also, Dylan Ty, number 312. He qualified 12th. Your 11th qualifiers, Damian Preston Joy, number 523, and Tyler and Ticknap, he's number 723. Qualifying 10th, Blaine Thompson, number 777, and Vinny Angelini, number 275 from Marietta. Your number 9 qualifiers, Travis Smith from Lancaster, number 145, and Brock Shoemaker, number 448 from Canyon Country. Your number 8 qualifiers, Michael Sleater, number 111, and Nicholas Rolando, number 144. Your number 7 qualifiers, Nozomu Yasuhara, Yamaha rider number 15, and Jake Monarchy, number 460. Your number 6 qualifier, Sean Collier, number 207 on his Kawasaki. Also, Justin Lee, number 781. Number 5 qualifiers include Cameron McAdoo, number 812, and Luke Perther, number 94. Your number 4 qualifiers, Deegan von Lossberg, number 423, and Scott Champion, number 195. Qualifying 3rd, Nick Schmidt, number 79, and Eric Swan, number 274. Your number 2 qualifiers, Kinzer Endicott, number 381, and Ryan Surratt, number 151. And your number 1 qualifiers in your 450 Pro is Sean Cantrell, number 37, and Bradley Taft, number 961. That is your 450 Pro lineup. It's going to be a good one. Cantrell was flying in his division race. Bradley Taft had to work, but once he got around, he was flying in his division race. They're going to meet right now in the 450 Pro Final.
So we are getting ready to go here. 450 Pro class here on this Yoga Pants Sunday, man. One of my favorite days of the year. Yoga Pants Sunday here at the racetrack. Gary in his yoga pants, testing out the tensile strength of the yoga material itself. Looks like a bag of leaves on you, man. It's so tight. I'm seeing all the goods, man.
Sweet.
I love it. Yoga Pants Sunday with Jeff Cernick in a pair of yoga pants. Check that out. Rob Fox, Barry Higgins in a pair of yoga pants. Myron Short in a pair of yoga pants. Can you fathom that? Little tube top for old Mike Culver. Jump in there. Don Collins in yoga pants. Good Lord, I just threw up my mouth. Sorry, buddy. All right, we are ready to go. 450 Pro class should be a good one. Nick Schmidt and Scott Champion had themselves a nice little battle in their little heat race. This will be good. There's plenty of kids that can get out there. I want to see all the players get up front and just kind of slug it out for about 10 laps. Give me some of that Max Markov action.
I'm going to go with Amber on this one and go for the flannel T-shirt.
That's who you want to win?
Yep, I'm going flannel.
You're putting your money on
flannel and yoga pants, baby.
Is that what he's wearing? Flannel and yoga pants. Quite the combo, brother. All right, well, we got him lit up. Kind of like Sean Cantrell. He looked pretty good on that 350. It seems to suit him pretty doggone good. Ryan Surratt looked good. Man, and how do you count out Bradley Taft on that Horton Yamaha? That dude has done nothing but win. He's on pace to do what I don't think has happened very often. That's win all of the pro classes. I think David Villeman's done it, Darren Durham's done it, Rick Johnson and Warren Reed. Like, we're talking 4 people in some 25, 30 years. So that was what Mike Colbert and I were talking about. So we'll see if Taft can pull it off. But he's got 10 laps and some pretty stiff competition. We got the board up, and we are just about ready to go racing. Live results up and running thanks to Scott. Gave us a great tip that we could have used 7 days ago. Don Collins has been filming for 19 hours straight. He's lost 38 pounds. All right, we are off and running. Luke Boder, I can see that orange helmet. He got a good start. Yamaha rider on the inside. Bradley Taft is going to be up there. I know he's there. Taft on the outside. He's got the orange gear. Another Yamaha rider on the inside with the yellow gear. And it's Taft out front. The 37 of Sean Cantrell is going to go for it right now. The big hitters up front. So Taft and Cantrell out front. And let's see what Sean Cantrell can do with Bradley Taft. These two guys have met at several of the big amateur nationals. We'll try to give you the rest of the running order as it becomes available through the computer, but right now our eyes are trained on the 350 KTM. That's the CC displacement of Sean Cantrell. And the 450 ridden by the number 961 of Bradley Taft on the Horton Racing Yamaha. The last pro race of the week. Taft is trying to put a heater in. He wants to disappear and disconnect from Sean Cantrell. So you're going to see some of the faster laps here in the first 3 laps. Coming into Jeremy's pad, the Yamaha of Bradley Taft. Opened up to about a half, 3/4 of a second lead over Sean Cantrell. Cameron McAdoo, you can pick him up in his all-white Don Johnson gear. I'm sure Ryan Surratt's running around out there on the Honda with the yellow plates, the 151 machine. Looks like he might have picked a 2-for-1 deal. And somebody on the Honda is making moves. I believe that's Surratt. He picked up McAdoo as well. He looks right over, says, come and get it. So Ryan Surratt now into the number 4 spot. He's trying to cover that inside line.
Your top 10 right now, Kevin. Sean Collier sitting in that 10th position. Tyler in Ticknap in 9th. Nick Schmidt in 8th. Scott Champion 7th. Deacon Van Lossberg in 6th. Cameron McAdoo in fifth. Ryan Surratt fourth. Kinsler in the cut. He's on the gas again. He's in third. Sean Cantrell, second place, following your leader on the downhill right now, Bradley Taft. Boy, you gotta give it to Sean Cantrell. Friday, horrific accident. He was hurting bad yesterday. Top 5, I think it was. Today, he is flying. Won his division race in the pro class, and he is sitting in second right now behind that speedster, Bradley Taft, number 961 on his Yamaha.
Well, Bradley Taft putting together a pretty nice body of work here at Mammoth Mountain, working on his third win, I believe. Sean Cantrell, solid back in the number 2 spot. Endicott is third. Ryan Surratt now starting to push in that number 4 spot, like you said. And Cameron McAdoo rounds out your top 5. No real change there to the running order. Surratt trying to make a run at Endicott.
Yeah, that top 5 is spread out in single file right now. Bradley Taft, 2 minutes, .0 or .808. Man, that's almost, that is almost under that. It's hard to beat under 2 minute mark. Sean Cantrell sitting in second. Kinsler in the top third. Ryan Surratt fourth, and Cameron McAdoo your top 5. That bottom half of your top 10, that's what the battle is going on. Collier moved up to 9th. Eric Swan moved up to 10th. Deacon von Lossberg, he's in 11th. Michael Sleeter dropping to 12th. And Nozomu Yakahara has dropped down to 13th.
So Sean Collier out there on his big KX500. He rides that thing like it's a 450. He just rips that thing around. He's on the number 207 machine, the all red fast house gear. The big man Nick Schmidt out there throwing that machine around along with Tyler Enticknap. Those are some big dudes on dirt bikes, no doubt. And I'll be honest with you, I thought throughout the year that Bradley Taft rode the 450 much better than he did the 250. Looks like we might have lost our second place rider. I'm looking for the number 37, Sean Cantrell. Nowhere to be found. There's Cantrell coming across the infield. He's heading it back toward the pits. He'll cross right here in front of Bradley Taft. So let's hope Sean is okay. He's already taken a few hits. And Mom and company are going to head on over there and check on Sean. He'll load him up and call it a day. But look at this battle. The 381 on the Yamaha having to deal with Ryan Surratt. Surratt going to square him up. He's going to hit the brakes early, jamming underneath him. Right by the mechanics area they go. Can't even look at the pit board. They are going at it. And Cameron McAdoo is right behind him, eating a ton of roost up to the top of the hill. Nick Schmidt wants to get in on the action on the 79 machine. I suspect towards the end of the moto, he'll be there. Eric Swan going after the 733 with Tyler Enticknap.
Bradley Taft is smoking up their 9-second lead now over Kinsler in the cut. With Sean Cantrell pulling off the track. Ryan Surratt in third. Surratt and Endicott are going at it for that second position right now. Cameron McAdoo fourth, Nick Schmidt fifth, Tyler Enticknap is in sixth. Eric Swan moved up to seventh. There's my flannel dude right there. Sitting in eighth, Scott Champion. He dropped down a little bit. Deacon by Lossberg 9, and Michael Slater back into the top 10, number 111.
So Sean Cantrell out of the race, already pulled it back into the pits. Went down on the back portion of the racetrack. Ryan Surratt has gotten into the number 2 spot. Endicott slips back to 3. McAdoo is your 4th place rider. Nick Schmidt slowly creeping up there along with Intignap. And then Eric Swan. Those old crafty pros, man, they'll just keep on creeping. Slow and methodical towards the end of the race. They'll be there. McAdoo now going after the 381 machine of Endicott. And Eric Swan just floating around this racetrack. Got that flannel shirt on, letting her rip. Swan with a killer line up the hill. Intignap doesn't know what's coming. They are going at it, top of the hill. Swan going underneath him. Watch them as they step down right in front of us. Intignap on the Honda, Swan right behind him. Swan way up on the front of the bike there, head over the bars there. .204 that time around for your leader. Bradley Taft, 202 for Ryan Surratt. Surratt trying to cut into that lead. He sits about 7 seconds back, so he's got a lot of work to do. But if he can maintain that clip, he'll be there in about 3 laps.
And Michael Slater, number 111 on the KTM, always comes here during vet week, and he's an older guy. I guess he got younger than last year because he's here on championship weekend instead.
Yeah, what's he doing out there? Mike always competitive out there. The 111, he develops KTMs. So he's riding 2017, 18 stuff, getting that stuff all sorted out. Eric Swan still stalking the number 733 of Tyler Intignap. He's got something for Intignap up this start straightaway. Pretty wicked line. He found that yesterday. He got pushed off the track, or a couple of days ago, and then he just found it by accident, this line that over the right-hand side of the berm. So Surratt trying to go after your leader Taft. Don't think it's going to happen. McAdoo is 3rd. Endicott, is 4th. Nick Schmidt is 5th. There's Taft one more time past us down the hill. There's the 151 of Ryan Surratt. And Cameron McAdoo continues to move forward. He's 3rd now.
Well, there's some serious bear battling going on. 10th place now, Mizumu Yusahara. Sean Collier in 11th, just outside your top 10. Michael Slater moved up to 9th. Scott Champion 8th, Eric Swan 7th, Tyler Intignap 6th, Nick Schmidt 5th, Kinsler Endicott 4th, Cameron McAdoo 3rd, Ryan Surratt he's 2nd, and he's 7.8 seconds behind your leader, Bradley Taft. We're working lap number 6 in this 10-lap race. Cameron McAdoo from Chesterfield, qualified 4th in this divisional race. He's doing super out there. He's sitting 3rd right now, and he is battling for that 2nd position with Ryan Surratt. Here they come toward the announcer's tower on the Talladega. He's smelling blood right now. Bradley Taft comes to us from Missouri. He is on the uphill. Here comes your second place battle, rounding that turn on the uphill right now. Then it's Ryan Surratt and McAdoo. Cameron McAdoo on the rear fender of Ryan Surratt at the top of the hill. Number 812 on the gas, baby. He was sitting about 7th, 8th. He's just picking them off. Got a 7.8 second lead for Bradley Taft out front. We're working lap number 7. This 10-lapper. I'll tell you what, the next race is going to be absolutely super exciting too. That BC 250 championship, that was some smoking division races. Yeah, Jordan Bailey out there, our first guy this whole week to throw an under 2-minute lap on the 250B race yesterday. Sean Cantrell did it this morning. That's the only two guys and only did it on one lap where they 169 points up in lap times here on the Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross track. That's pretty smoking fast. Calf 7.8 second lead out front. Ryan Surratt second. Cameron McAdoo, here they come. McAdoo still behind Ryan Surratt, rounding that 180 bull turn coming down the Mammoth Freeway. McAdoo's like stalking Ryan Surratt, but Ryan Surratt is no slouch, man. That kid can ride. Your leader around in the corner, top of the hill, coming down the Mammoth. Downhill right about now. Second and third place, knocked about a second off that lead for Bradley Taft. It is still Ryan Surratt out in front of Cameron McAdoo. Kinzer in the cut, got fourth place locked down. Nick Schmidt in fifth. Tyler in Ticknap in sixth. Eric Swan, seventh. Scott Champion, eighth. Nozumu Yasuhara, he's rounding, I think he's a ninth position and rounding out your top 10 is the older guy, Michael Slater, number 111. Top 10 time for Michael. It is still Surratt holding off McAdoo there at Jeremy's patch return. Looking lap number 9. They're going to be about tired of eating Ryan Surratt's rocks about now, following that close for 7 laps. There they are in front of the main grandstand. Your battle for second. They're both at that inside line around that tree turn. Here they come. McAdoo going to make a move. Nope. It's still Surratt in second, McAdoo third. Corkscrew section of the track, they're going. Still still the fastest lap of the race. 2 minutes, even point 8. Bradley Taft, lap number 2. We are working lap number 9. McAdoo gets around Ryan Surratt. Somewhere in the back of the track, McAdoo made his move, dropping Ryan Surratt to 3rd place. They're going to be coming down now Mammoth Freeway here in 1 second. White flags coming out right now for Bradley Taft. Oh yeah, look at that, McAdoo, 2nd place. It is now Taft, McAdoo, and Surratt. 1, 2, 3. Your 4th place rider at Kinzer Endicott. He's all by himself out there. Nick Schmidt is across the finish line in 5th. Tyler Kicknap 6th. Eric Swan still sitting in that 7th position. I didn't even notice, but Eric Swan has a racing jersey on. He's not wearing his flannel on the final. Yeah, first time. I was looking for that flannel all race and couldn't find him. It's in his trailer, in his truck. There's Michael Fleeter on the down. Their number 111 KTM rider. Here comes Bradley Taft now. Jeremy's had 2, 3, a couple more corners. He's got himself a big pair in the 450 Pro class. Your 450 Pro champion, number 961, Bradley Taft. Bradley gets the whole shot and gets the race. Congratulations.
Well, Kevin, Gary, that is a clean sweep for Yamaha, and Bradley Taft taking it. Nixon, Missouri's home, but right now he's got a new home right here at Mammoth Lakes at the Monster Energy Motocross, and just got that Lucas Oil hole shot, checked out, did just what he had to do. Look, very blue podium here as the Blue Crew helps him celebrate. We're putting the medals on here. We got the Monster Energy girls up here to help us enjoy this, the $50 certificate. And I'll let Bradley get ready. I know you're going to have the t-shirt ready, right? The backside? Yeah, and we know how it works out really good. Go ahead and get your hat on, get ready to have our moment here, Bradley. Well, he came here on a mission. He came here on a bear hunt, wanted to take home a little bit of money, and obviously he wanted to show people that Bradley Taft's going to be the next up-and-coming guy to go up and make a big statement as we move into the pros. Girls, I'm just going to move in here for a second, have a word with him. Excuse me. You're very lovely. Bradley Taft, congratulations. You pulled a clean sweep. We talked about that. There's very few people in the past that have been able to come here and win all the pro finals, and you just did it today. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. You know, my Horton Racing Yamaha got me out to a great start, and just kind of tried to ride my own race. I think something happened to Sean. He was right behind me, but so unfortunate for him, but was able to just ride my own race and come out to win some. So.
Well, you certainly did. You rode your own race. You rode perfect here. This track out there obviously is as rough as it's going to get late in the day, but you seem to master it. Who'd you like to thank?
Horton Racing Yamaha, XL, UFO, Matrix, Boysen, Yamalube, EVS, Dunlop, Tamer, Bell, Scott, Mac Tools, Cycle Trader, Motion Pro, W, Garnet, FMF, VP, Nahilo, Twin Air, ARC, Renthal, GYTR, MX, Roos, everybody at Enzo, Ryan over at Thor, Kyle at Ethica, Aaron at Monster, and my mom, my dad, my brother Daniel, my mechanic Jordan, my trainer Gareth Swanepoel, and just everyone, thank you so much.
All right. Well, and on behalf of the Monster Energy 2016 edition of the motocross event here up at the lakes, the Mammoth Mountain Lakes, we'd sure like to thank Bradley Taft for coming out. There's the Lucas Oil girls, excuse me, the Monster Energy girls, the Lucas Oil Award, and we'll take that moment and make it magic. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have one more main event to run coming up next. Would be our 250B and C Open, and I'll turn it back up to you, Gary and Kevin, to call this 5-lapper.
Thank you very much. On the line, number 231, Lorenzo Chambry. Number 225 is Shane Van Dam. 418, Kyle Bierman. 344, Jace Frazier. Matthew Cook, number 600, Kason Wenger. Number 99, Cale Elworthy is number 5. Renton Menudo came through the LCQ. He is number 14. Bradley Thompson, number 217. Glenn Lindsay's 35. Qualifying 15th, Colby Kopp, number 45, and Kyle Greason, 200. Qualifying 14th, Anthony Montantes, number 423, and Jordan Miracle, number 18. Gage Connect, number 125. 121, excuse me, and Matthew Sarami is number 140. Austin Serpa, 201. Brent Foley, 429. Nathan Borg is number 41. Carson Carr is number 153. Your number 10 qualifiers, Kyle Murphy, 51, and Kurt Thomas, 588. Number 9 qualifiers, Tanner Amarias, number 4, and Josh Cowler, number 115. Your number 8 qualifiers, Arton Ward and Taylor Matcham. Taylor, number 30. Arton, number 797. Number 7 qualifiers is Chad Heisman, number 111, and Michael Richard, number 89. Qualifying 6th, Zach Darnley, 156, and Sebastian Toth, number 229. Your number 5 qualifiers, Kate Ottenreith, number 330, and Chevy Holmes, number 380. Number 4 qualifiers, Grant Wall, number 11, and Connor Giardina is number 101. Qualifying 3rd, Derek Kelly, 227, and Chase Fulong, number 44. Number 2 qualifiers, Gage Shear, number 188, and Willie Simons Jr., number 246. And your number 1 qualifiers in the 250 BC Open, Jordan Bailey, number 32, and Tanner Stack, number 382. Fire them up.
Hey, make sure you return those transponders. They want to have those done before we do the awards, so get those transponders off your bike and get them down to 2X Promotions, I suppose, and get those done before the awards. They want them before the awards. All right, we've got them fired up. Gary, the last race, 49th Annual Monster Energy Mammoth Mountain. What a great last 9-10 days you guys have had. Y'all been here for a long time.
That's awesome. Look at this. Look at the number 1 qualifiers. Tanner Stack. He was flying. And Jordan Bailey, we know what he can do.
Yeah, Cade Ottenreith is a guy that I expect to see up there as well. He had a rough moto. He had to come from way back to finish. He can definitely run the pace. He went down chasing Bailey a couple of days ago. Many men have tried, but not many have succeeded in straight up beating Jordan Bailey here. We've got awards coming up. Then we're going to get everybody to come out and help us pick up trash, put up all the banners. So we won't let you leave until you pick up 10 bags of trash. You're right. Make sure you clean up your place, though. It's a beautiful place, and we want to keep it that way and come back next year. Pick up your trash. Get on out to the fence line. Last race for this Mammoth Mountain Motocross. A 10 leads us to this. Can Jordan Bailey pull it off and make the trek from Orlando, Florida worthwhile? He has been very, very good. Starts have been pretty good. Top 4, top 3 or so every time he drops the gate. See if Gage Scherer can get up there and mix it up as well. He and Bailey had a great race. Yamaha rider Gage Scherer is in fact your leader, 188. And I'm looking for that Kawasaki. Jordan Bailey back in the number 3 spot. Everybody makes it to the tip top, nice and safe, I believe. Yep. So Gage Scherer, your leader. Nope, 246 is your leader. My bad. Scherer back in about the number 9 spot.
Check that out. Willie Simon Jr. getting that whole shot, getting himself 50 Lucas bucks. Followed by the 32 bike of Jordan Bailey. Where was Tanner Stack? Did you see him?
Yeah, he was about 9th or 10th at best I could guess. He had the all-white Smart Top racing machine there. Not even sure what they're racing. Suzuki, Honda, something like that. So Willie Simon's going to take the measure of Jordan Bailey. See what he can do with it. We're going 5.
It's going to be a fast 5 laps.
I think you're right. There's a whole slew of Yamahas. They have just put the attack on the Kawasaki rider, Jordan Bailey. There are 5 Yamahas inside the top 6. Johnny Luce, get your wallet out. Got to pay these boys. Down to the freeway we go. Jordan Bailey trying to avoid having to deal with all those Yamahas. Good Lord. Let's see where they go. Somebody goes inside, somebody goes outside. Bailey's going to fire around the outside. Everybody follows Bailey. Can he square him up, get enough of a run, go around the outside? And he has, I believe, made the pass. Jordan Bailey now out front. And then it's a Yamaha commercial.
All right, Jordan Bailey getting around Willie Simons Jr. for that top spot. Kate Ottenrich now in 3rd. Derek Kelly Bush back to 12th. Zach Darnley in 6th. Gage Scherer down to 7th. Tanner Stack is in 8th position. Your number 1 qualifier, Tanner is. Connor Giardina is in 9th. And Chad Heisman running out your top 10.
Hey, Gary, this will be a good one. Kate Ottenreich can run the pace. He is closed in to Jordan Bailey, and nobody's been able to really do that. This will be a fantastic race. If we can keep Kate Ottenreich on 2 wheels, he's on the blue Yamaha number 330, and both he and Jordan Bailey are setting. Cade qualified 6th.
Well, I want to see it. I want to see Ottenreich challenge Bailey. This is 5 laps of full throttle, babe.
You got it. And you're about to see it. They're out of sight right now. They'll come back heading toward Jeremy's pad. The Kawasaki of Jordan Bailey out of Orlando, Florida. Cade Ottenreich taking the measure of him. Not even a second separating the 2 into Jeremy's pad. And they all skirt through. And you know Cade would love nothing more than to take that thrill of victory away from Jordan Bailey and let him drive all the way back home to Orlando, Florida, thinking about him. And they will meet back up at the ranch in August. Look at Ottenreich bouncing through that turn. He made up a complete bike length. Holy cow, I don't know if he knows that he forgot his brake. That was incredible. Ottenreich is all over Jordan Bailey. Wonder if they're going to pick up on that Eric Swan line off to the side of the track coming up the hill. So Bailey covers that inside line. Ottenreich goes right with him. Man, if I'm Ottenreich, I'm putting that in my toolbox. He was incredible around that finish line turn. There's Bailey. He'll send it down the hill. Oh, your third place rider almost went down. The rear end stepped out. and he just laid it into that right-hander at the bottom of the hill. So Derek Kelly, Altenreich just eating a plate full of roost.
Derek Kelly didn't get up the gas on the downhill until he hit that, almost hit that tree down there, back in, swings out. Jack Darley sitting in fourth right now, Sebastian Toth fifth. Willie Simons Jr. dropping down to sixth. Connor Giardina seventh. Grant Wall in eighth. Cat Heisman ninth. And Matthew Sarami checking in the top 10.
So Altenreich right back where he was last lap. He can make some time up in this little section going into the finish line. Kelly hanging strong in the number 3 spot. Bailey trying to get away from Altenreich. As this is now lap 3, 2 more to go. I haven't seen anyone hit this finish line turn as fast. I don't know if he did that on accident, but he brought so much speed along the outside. He makes up time right there. Stands up the whole way around that right-hander. He just has to keep it close on this side of the track to make the other side of the track work for him. A little bit different lines when they come back up the hill towards us, and Bailey's usually a little bit quicker. Pretty quick lap times there, 2:03s for these young men. And Altenreich is close. He has been following Jordan Bailey, picking up on the lines. This is where Bailey seems to open it up just a little bit. Altenreich's just going to latch onto the rear bumper. He is right there, almost jumped into the back seat. He's underneath Jordan Bailey, showing him the wheel. It's heating up towards the front, folks. So all dialed in now. There was about a second separating when they came around. Look at this, almost in stereo. Whatever Bailey's doing right in those last 3 turns, he is much quicker than Altenreich. Altenreich had pulled up right alongside him, and Bailey countered. And now they go into the freeway. The white flag comes out this time. Altenreich's going to have to bring it. He's on the outside. He's on the ragged edge. Bailey now can sense that he's there. Altenreich is really good through that little turn. 1 more to go. Bailey on the inside. Altenreich follows him right through. 1 more to go. Spraying the crowd in that right-hander, hanging a left right in front of the mechanics area. About 1 minute, 40 seconds to go. That is max power to the ground all the way up the hill. Jordan Bailey tucked in, looking beneath the bar pad. Stands up, gets the head over the front of the bike, launches it down the hill. Whoa, the rear end stepped out on Bailey just a bit.
Jordan Bailey out in front in the horseshoe section. The lead was 0.690 seconds. 0.6. As it cost similar, about a half a lap to go. Jordan Bailey is going to Kate Altenreich. Derek Kelly sixth, third, Jack Darley fourth. Grant Wall fifth, Willie Simon Jr. sixth, Connor Giardina seventh, Sebastian Toth in eighth, Chase Fulong has moved into the top 10. And Tanner Stack, our number 1 qualifier, is barely hanging on for that there in 10th position. World leaders coming back into view right now. It is still Bailey out front. Here they come. Bailey's opened up a little bit more lead than he has in the past laps right there on that section. Jeremy's hat tree turned. Bailey around it. Hot and right around it. 2 more corners in the freeway section. And you got yourself a 250 BC Open champion. And his name will be Jordan Bailey. Here he comes on that Kawasaki. Checker flag time, Jordan Bailey won a ride. Willie Simons Jr. getting that whole shot. Jordan Bailey winning the battle. Tom, right down to you on the podium. If you're not going to stick around for the trophy presentation, on behalf of everyone here at the 2016 Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross, thanks for coming, spectators. Thanks for showing up. We will see you next year. It's going to be a big one next year, the 50th anniversary.
Well, Jordan Bailey taking that one. That, by the way, is his 3rd bear of the weekend. He won the Schoolboy 2 on Friday. Won the 250B on Saturday. And now he's taking this 250B and C Open. Just a clean sweep for him. Very solid ride. We got a great podium here. We got our monster ladies joining us at the podium. We got a monster bike on the podium. It's all good. Well, this is the fun. Gary up at the tower, Gary Young, Kevin Kelly. My name's Tom White down below, and it's just been amazing to be here. And now I think I'm about ready to move in here. And I'm going to hand this medal over. Jordan Bailey. Drink a little bit of that Monster and get that thing balanced here. Put that medal on you. Thank you very much, ladies. I'm going to step in for a moment. Jordan, congratulations. You got out, you did a shot, you took over an early on, but you had a great battle there with Cade Othenreich. He was there kind of the whole time. Right at the end, it looks like you pulled out a little bit of real estate, but to me, from what I could see, you didn't slip a wheel the whole time.
No, I was very consistent all throughout the 4 days, and didn't get the whole shot, but made a quick pass, and Cade was right behind me, and I did the best to guard the inside lines, and he's been riding great all week, and glad it paid off.
Well, you won 3 bears this weekend, and I know you've won some bears before, and you got a whole, like a huge, huge future ahead of you. And once you make that move in a couple more years or so to pro motocross, pro supercross. But today was your day. You're going to get the board's presentation here in about 30 minutes. I know you'd like to thank your sponsors.
Yeah, you know, MTF, I've been working really hard for this event, and it paid off, and I'd like to thank Team Green for doing everything for me. The bike is amazing, the people are amazing, Pro Circuit, the bike handling great, and Monster Energy, 7MX, Alpine Star, Scott, Bell Helmets, Dunlop, Mom and Dad for everything. Just thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Jordan Bailey. He is our champion a 3rd time this weekend as he wins the 250BC Open event. And we're going to get in there and get his picture taken. And we got plenty of time, so we're going to wait around and let them enjoy their photo moments, get that all done, and then we'll have a word with the Lucas Oil Whole Shot man, and that's my friend Willie Simons, who unfortunately had a spill out there, but he did get the whole shot. We'll talk to him in a little bit. Well, it's Willie Simons Jr. that took that $50 Monster Energy Whole Shot Award, and boy, you were right up there. You led it for a while, and tell me exactly what happened when you went down back there.
Ended up getting the whole shot, which was pretty cool. I got to thank Terry Varner on that for building me a monster motor. Got out in the lead, and Jordan was pressuring me right off the bat, and he ended up getting by me right before the tree turn on the second lap, and I followed him into the rut, and it blew out, and I ended up going down, which was a bummer, but didn't try to let it get me down, and just tried to regroup and catch up as far up as I could for only being 5 laps. So.
Yeah, well, it was great. You want to get out there, you want to do your hard 5 laps and all. You've got a fast bike. Terry Varner obviously built that fast bike. We see a lot at Glen Helen, REM, and stuff like that, and we just really like to see the work you put into it. I know your dad, Willie Simon Sr., just a terrific rider himself. The apple didn't fall too far from the tree with you, buddy.
Yeah, my dad, having him in my corner is pretty special. He's pretty knowledgeable, and he can give me good advice that maybe some other dads can't give to their sons. So pretty thankful for that. And I just got to thank my whole family for getting me here and supporting me, and all the guys at Fast House, my mechanic Jack Moore for keeping my bikes all dialed, and Simi Valley Cycles, Garnet boots, 60 helmets, X-Brand goggles, DT1, Stance, everyone, thank you.
Willie Simons Jr. taking that Lucas Oil hole shot. Congratulations to him. I'd like to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, as we wrap up the 2016 Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross, today brought to you by Fly, that this is the 49th annual, and next year is the 50th. It's going to be huge, so I hope you join us for that. But before you do that, we've got only about 30 minutes to go, and then we'll do our awards presentation. So, hey, take that opportunity to see the winners, the people that get those big bears and the big checks in just a moment. Thank you for Tom White, Kevin Kelly, Gary Young, and the entire crew here at the Monster Energy Mammoth Motocross.